What the fuck just happened? Oh shit.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Hey, Omar. Hey, Omar, you just leave all the time. I kind of think it's gonna. I mean, I like the new mechanics, so hopefully it'll be good. I found my amiibos, Omar. I'm able to get the. I want to upgrade this outfit though. I need to collect amber. I sold a lot of my amber. Let's go back to the cathedral. Omar, why do you ask a question and I answer and you don't even fucking get back every time? It's like a pattern here. I don't know. Omar, I put a new video up on my other channel. Alright, so we need amber? Still need amber. Still need amber. Yeah, you fuse the Master Sword together. Probably makes sense, sure. But you know what kind of sucks is that you're not going to be able to use the Master Sword until you, like, they're scattering the pieces like they do with the Triforce. So kind of like you don't get to use the Master Sword till the end of the game. Just kind of that's. Alright, whatever. We're gonna have to deal with that. You know why, right? Because they want us to play with the fuse ability. It's cool, it's not a bit. Then you refresh the sword, Omar. You like my outfit? Look at me. You can't get this outfit, Omar, unless you have the Ocarina of Time amiibo. I have all of them, by the way. I want to take a picture of them and show you. You know how much this Ocarina of Time amiibo was? This was one of the original ones that was hard to get. It was like fucking $90 or some shit like that. $75. It wasn't cheap. Meanwhile, the armor doesn't even do it. It's not even good. It's the same as a Hylian armor. I just like the look of it. Alright, Omar, did you disappear? Because I swear to God, if you just disappeared, I'm going to be so angry. Because it's saying I only have one person in here now. Which is... I'll show you the outfit. Hold on, Omar. Yeah. Look. Cap of Time. You see what it says? According to legend, I have the Wind Waker amiibo also, but I have all of them. I'm gonna take a picture on my shelf here. Legends say these trousers were once worn by a hero who traveled through time. Legend has it this armor was once worn by a hero who traveled through time. I look like Link now, right, Omar? With the outfit and everything, I really look like Link now, like a real Link, with the Master Sword and the Hylian shield, and it's all in Master Mode. It's as good as you're gonna get Breath of the Wild right now. What are we doing here? Why did I go this way? Oh, there's a lion over there. Possibly. I don't know, I just like flurry. I like the parry moves like that. Sometimes I do these, but you knock their weapon out of your hand if you time it right. I like the flurry, of course, sidestep and flurry. I don't really fuck. I don't like glitches. How do you know all about every glitch under the sun? You're like, oh, crazy, I don't really like glitches, but I just know about all of them. Oh, God, Omar. What else do? Do you duplicate your rupees, too? I'm sure you do. Oh, crazy, you know how to duplicate items? You're gonna be fucking telling me everything. Crazy, see that shield on your back? You could duplicate it to every slot. You see guys like that? They have the Hylian shield on every slot. I don't play like that, Omar. I don't play like that. Yep, dude, speedrun tactics is all about glitching. Everybody who speedruns any game uses glitches, which means therefore you like glitches. Like there's no way that you watch speedrunners and appreciate it without loving glitches. In any game. Speedrun equals glitch. I'm surprised, Omar. I'm surprised. I thought you would have known that. Speedrun equals glitch. I don't think there's a game that you could speedrun without glitching. Or like, it's rare. It's definitely very rare. If anybody, I'm not a big fan of the speedrun culture, man, because they all cheat. They cheat. And it's like, at that point, just play another game, man. You're wasting time. What are you, just flexing? Flexing in a single-player game? If you're going to be flexing in a single-player game, get good at, like, Age of Empires. Or, like, a FPS or something. Because at least you could... That, to me, I'd rather watch. I'd rather watch somebody who's good in a first-person shooter or Age of Empires or something where there's real fucking skill involved. Not just rinse and repeat speedrunning, which is basically like you could always pick up a guitar and try to play an instrument or something. It's kind of the same thing, but much more productive with your time than fucking speedrunning and glitching all the time. It's like, I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of it. I'll never like that culture. I've been aware about speedrunning since before you were born. Okay, speedrunning has been a thing since you were like 2 years old. Even before that. And it's not anything that I've ever liked. Oh, shit. Alright, let's see if we can get over there. Not a fan of it, Omar. Not a fan. Because it's all they do is glitch in every game. What game do you ever see a speedrunner not glitch? Mario 64? Right. Mario Odyssey? Probably all these games they glitch. It's just annoying. It's like kind of like, oh my god, how's this guy so big? I'm not gonna get that unless he goes up. Forget about it. I don't even need it anyway. I don't need more. Yeah, but Omar, like, I'm not a big fan of that, man. Like, I really hate glitching. I don't know why. I just don't like it in any game. Like Skyrim, you could glitch all over the place, but I would never play like that. It ruins the experience. Like, why would I even want to play? If I'm going to glitch, why am I even turning the game on? Like, seriously, like, why am I going to turn the game on if I'm just going to glitch? What's the point of doing anything? What's the point of progressing if you're just going to glitch? What's the point of doing the Master Trials if you're going to try to glitch your Master Sword? What's the point of doing anything? Because there's glitches and things to handle everything, then what's the point of playing? I guess, unless you're so hard up for time that you just want to play for, like, you know, an hour and then never touch the game again because you're like, oh, I'm bored. I'm playing Minecraft now or Fortnite. You're like, okay, and why? You just played Zelda the other day. It's like, well, because, you know, I glitched and I speed run. I speed ran through the game. I glitched, and now it's like, I used to laugh at all the people that swore they would never play No Man's Sky like that, and they used to get so mad, and the minute they found out like how to carpet duke in No Man's Sky, everybody started doing it. Everybody. I'm talking about like the entire, half the community at the very least was carpet duking. And then it came to a point where it's like, why are you even playing No Man's Sky then? Well, to explore? What are you exploring? The procedural, so you have no tasks whatsoever anymore. And then people like, you know, and then what do? They drop No Man's Sky in like 2 weeks. And they don't play it anymore, right? And that used to be like such a big gripe of mine of why games like that fail is, you know, and that's even worse in some ways because there's a multiplayer element to it that they don't protect. I mean, fuck, even Ark protects its game from glitching and shit, right? Or tries to, at least. Maybe they're not so successful, but they try. You fucking Ark. Bad Ark protects its game from that shit. And you wonder why I don't like that type of style. Because it's a bunch of weird shit, man. Not a fan of it. Omar, like, I'll be honest, like, every time I feel like you bring it up just to trigger me, because you always bring up these glitches, like, you know all of them. It gets me a little annoyed, to be honest. Like, is that the first thing you're gonna do in Tears of the Kingdom, is look up the glitches? And then never beat the game, and just be like one of like the 35 games you have that you never beat? You know, I'm not into that shit. I'm just, that's not me. You know how I play things. I really play things. I don't glitch. I don't believe it, man. I just don't believe it. That's it. I don't believe it. Like, even in Minecraft, where people used to, like, glitch the dynamite and duplicate it back in the day, I would never do things like that. I would always, like... I don't even understand, like why people used to do that. Like, they used to... I remember, like, one time I was playing Minecraft when it first came out. This was before you were born. You must have been, like, 3 years old or something. I'm talking about a long-ass fucking time. No, you must have been, like, 1 year old. Shit. Like, it was, like, Minecraft Beta or something. And I was playing it with a buddy of mine, and there was a way that they found out how to glitch diamond and duplicate. There was a duplication glitch through the chests or something. And everybody, and this was like in regular, like, this was like on a survival, like, hardcore server, whatever. It wasn't even like, it wasn't like single player. And they started building houses made out of diamond blocks. Like, you know, when it takes 9 diamonds to make a block. And they were making houses. Entire houses made out of diamond block. You know how some people got so pissed off on the server? They were like, what the fuck, man? We're literally mining all day and night for diamond. And this fucking, and these couple of these assholes were just duplicating. And all these kids were getting so excited. And it's just like such an asshole thing to do, you know? It's like, not to be Team Virilify there, but I can see why he gets mad sometimes if people fucking cheat and shit. Because it's like, it's kind of it defeats the purpose. You know, maybe I take games too seriously. I don't know. But, like, if you have absolutely nothing to do in the game anymore, because you've 100%ed it to the point where there's nothing to do, fine, do all the glitches then in the world. But, like, don't just fucking pick up a game and go right for the glitches. Because there are just, like, kids that go right for glitches in every single game. Like, you saw that kid that came in the chat. Oh, I love glitches. Oh, glitches are awesome. Like, it's like, yeah, glitches are awesome because you want to know why? You're not good at the game. Don't say, no, I'm good. I could do that. No, you're not good. You're not good at the game. Why do people glitch in No Man's Sky? Because they can't make legit money. They're not good at it. So they have to do it the easy, shitty way. Why do people want to glitch the Trials of the Master Sword? Because they're not good at it. They got to do it the easy, shitty way. Okay, why do people want to glitch, you know, in all these games? Because they're not good at it. They just want to do it the easy, shitty way. Or they're dumb, smooth-brained kids. And then you go to yourself, you're like, oh, okay, well, you know, and whenever you go to these, like, glitch chat, like, these glitch videos, and you go into the comment section, like, it's all children that are, like, 9 years old, 10 years old, because they're just small-brained, and they don't know how to play the games. So it's like they go right for the cheat codes, in everything. They go right for the cheats in everything they do. Well, guess what happens in life, Omar, if you do that? Those kids become bums and losers in life because you can't glitch your way through life. It doesn't work. If you tried to glitch your way through real life, you become homeless. You can't pay bills. Your family disowns you. You know, things like that. Like, bad things happen to the person who tries to glitch his way through life because you're not... Imagine no more. Imagine you trying to glitch your essays and your school. And if you were trying to glitch your way through school, you would fail. Somebody would be onto you and say, oh, shit, Omar's glitching his way through school. You would not have the knowledge when you need it. And that's basically applies to video games, is that if you glitch your way through video games, it's like kind of like, well, okay, you're kind of just... You know, it's preparing yourself like for a bad future too in everything. If you try to glitch your way to a woman, you're gonna fail. The women, you know, you probably won't get. You'll be an incel and you'll never get laid. If you try to glitch your way to get A's, you'll probably get F's. If you try to, okay, does it work with a single player video game that you played for 10,000, 1,000 hours? Sure. And you watch YouTube guides? Sure. It could work for a video game, but it's not going to work in real life. It teaches you like a bad lesson, man, of how to like do things. It's like such a shitty, like, I can't explain it, but if you don't see that, like, I don't know what to tell you. That's just your age if you don't see that. Because young kids don't see that, unfortunately. Young kids think glitching is cool. It's not cool. It's just something that... It's like same thing in Pokemon. Like, duping items in Pokemon. What does that do to the guy who grinds for the Flame Orb all day and night? And that, back in Pokemon Sword and Shield. You're grinding for Flame Orbs, and then you got some 11-year-old glitching and duping or everything. Then you say to yourself, well, why am I grinding for the Flame Orb then? And then it's basically all it is a personal flex of like some little knowledge that they think they have over somebody. It's like, buddy, it's a video game. It's not that fucking big of a deal. Hetsu, weren't you the guy who said like glitches were awesome or something? Was it you or someone else? I think it was you. Alright, I don't know what I'm doing here. Alright, we have to like unequip my shit like right now. Okay. I remember your name from the other day. You were the same guy that was in here, weren't you? Omar, was it him that said that? Who was in here? Or was it that other guy, Origami? I don't remember. I have a... Who said glitches were awesome? I don't know. Somebody said glitches were awesome. Some stupid kid that gave it. I don't know if it was you. I think it might have been someone else. I don't know. Could have been you. If you're gonna play with glitches, flex on a multiplayer game or something, where your glitches will pay off. I mean, you're still gonna be a piece of shit, like that one female Twitch streamer that cheats all the time, and then tries to pretend like she doesn't cheat. What a fucking loser. And people are like, oh, what's the big deal? Well, because, she's monetizing off of bullshit. That is a big deal. And that's why people don't like that. I know that girl. What is she glitching? Fucking... What game is that? Call of Duty, I think. Well, you know the one I'm talking about? What's her name? Yeah, right. So now imagine that girl, Omar, if you know the one I'm talking about. Not only does she cheat in a multiplayer game and pretend she's not cheating like a fucking scumbag smooth brain, but she makes money doing it. And then she can't prove it to anybody in a live event because she's literally just making money off of the fact that she's got a vagina and she can't play games for shit. And she's actually like not doing anything worthwhile, and she's extremely hated. That girl, like people in the entire streaming community don't like her, and why don't they like her? Because she cheats. So that is the fundamental moral of the story. If you're gonna be a cheater, expect to get pushed back. People don't like cheaters in life, man. If you play, here's another example. If you, yep, that's her. If you play pool in a bar and somebody tries to cheat you, do you know he gets viciously attacked or punched in the face? You risk that. That's why people in bars like don't try to cheat somebody most of the time because they're afraid that somebody would actually attack you. But of course, as an anonymous internet troll, you can cheat all you fucking want, right? But if you actually play basketball with somebody on a basketball court and you try to cheat, you may get punched in your face, right? Because that's what happens with cheaters. They get punched in the face. They get physically attacked because, or people just won't play the game with you, right? Because it speaks volumes of your character, of who you are inside. That you're a smooth brain who can't do anything legitly. Like you're weak, actually. You're weak. You're like a weak individual and you can't do anything. So you go right for the glitches or the cheats, and that's all you fucking go for because you're weak. And it's actually a very big level of insecurity. And to me, like I laugh at people like that because it's like kind of like, why? Like, don't you want to be good at stuff in life? Don't you want to try in life? Like, why do people just not want to try? Like, we just like want to excel on not trying, getting handed things, and like glitch culture and all that bullshit is all part of like that, like fucking culture that everybody, especially the younger generation, like fucking love, man. Like they love to be just like fucking useless. Yeah, try to glitch your way to become a mechanic to fix a car. See if that works. The car will fall apart. Use that method in anything else in life, and see if it works. I I implore you to see it. I implore you to see if glitch culture works in anything in life besides a fucking video game that's, you know, age, half a decade old. That, you know, yeah, a video game that's like fucking half a decade old that doesn't get patched anymore. You're really great. You're a wonderful, fucking great player. That's why I laugh at people like this, man. You know, and that fucking, well, she doesn't glitch, Nadia. She straight up fucking cheats. She has like pedals and shit. She straight up cheats, man. That's not. She's got fucking auto aiming. She's got all sorts of trainers and shit. Like they caught her, man. Dude, her crosshair like this gets fucking right on top of their head. If they're moving, zoom, right to their head immediately, and they could be going so fast. Nadia is such a fucking cheater, dude. It's like, oh, how could anyone like watch her and think, and she curses at people. She gets all defensive and shit, like trying to defend like that she doesn't cheat. It's like, bitch, you cheat. Shut the fuck up. Everybody called it already, man. They did breakdowns of her videos and shit. Please, what a fucking loser. Oh, it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, well, when you're getting monetized for being a cheater, you fail at life. Because guess what happens when another FPS game comes out? When another FPS game comes out and your little hacker community can't can't keep up with the trainers for you to auto aim, and when another FPS comes out and you become an absolute relic of the past and nobody cares about you because all you are good at is playing an old Call of Duty game with an old trainer, because eventually these trainers get patched and things get patched. If you are literally making money off of doing that, and then the hacker community that's around you can't, let's just say, can't develop the proper trainer for you, what do you do then? You just quit the game? Because that's what she'll do. If they took away Nadia's hacks, she would never play the game anymore. She would just take whatever money she got and rob from everybody, and she would just disappear. And maybe, I don't know, put it in stocks or something, because that's all she could do. She's not good enough to start a new game. And that's really what it really boils down to. It's like you get when you cheat and glitch and do things like that, you get a free pass for the moment. But you can't do that through life. So I look at it like, why even do it? Like, why even bother, man? You're like a loser if you do it. I hate to say it. Unless you 100% complete a game and you're so bored out of your mind and whatever, that's whatever. But like as soon, like, if people get Tears of the Kingdom, like, especially like some dumb smooth brain kids are probably gonna get Tears of the Kingdom and go right for glitching without even playing the game. Like, they're losers. I'm sorry, but that's a loser thing to do. Like, there's something I think wrong with you if you do that. Or you're just not confident in your skills and everything. Like, you're just weak. Yeah, I know. I saw that video. I saw that. I saw that one. And she had all excuses and shit. I wonder if Nahida is... Obviously, Nahida uses YouTube bot making things. Might be that Eagle guy. What was it? F-22 Eagle? If not F-22 Eagle, then someone else, but... what's his name? Hetsu, Regirok, Nahida is it's all the same person using a little computer program to clone YouTube names. Yeah, you're wonderful. You're good. You're really a smart person. You're tricking me and Omar, the two people in here. How old are you? 11, 12, 13? You know more than 13, Regirok. Whatever your name is, Hetsu. You know more than 13 years old. You're a fucking idiot kid. That's all you are. You're a stupid kid. Now you're getting banned. You're getting banned. We are going to ban you. Ban you. And ban you. Yes, please make more names. Like, as if I don't know. I don't know the IP addresses that are coming in. Of course I know. You think I'm stupid? Make more names, please, so I can just ban you. Waste your fucking time. Stupid child. This is why I hate children. This is why. I am so glad I don't have children in life. I am glad. I don't want children. If I get a child like this, I swear to God. I'm not a fan of children like this, man. You know he's gonna come back with another name. Like, what? I'm not stupid. He's gonna come back with another name. And he's gonna think he's clever, like he's tricking me, and he's just gonna get banned again. This is a smooth brain this is a smooth brain happening before our eyes. Let's imagine that. I wonder what next smooth brain, what other clone he's gonna do. This stupid child. Oh, don't ban me, I'm 9 years old, and I'm just using it because I think it's so funny. My parents are fighting all the time, and I just like to think it's so funny to just clone YouTube names because I'm a loser with no life. My name is Hetsu, Nadia, and Reggie Rock, and I'll make another 25 names and pretend like, what? You don't know that? Kid, I could dox your whole life if I want to. Like, do you know what I can do to you? Would you want me to send things to your house? Like all through the night and have your parents call the cops and stuff? Because I could go that far if I want to. Like, don't test me. I'll get all your information. And I will find out who you are, and I will do things. Like, you don't think I could do that? Like, keep it up. Keep making names. Keep it up. Let's get your family involved. We'll play that game. Because I really don't fucking care. Like, don't test me. I'm 3 times your fucking age. Yeah, notice how he's quiet now. Yeah. Don't worry, you can't hold on to your anonymity that long, believe me. I know how to fucking penetrate that. Keep testing it. Keep testing it. I'm serious. Keep testing it. You may have to wake up your mom and dad. Because you may get some knocks on your door. Keep testing it, kid. Keep testing it. Keep making clone names. And keep coming in here annoying me. Yeah, keep doing that. I hope you're using a VPN to block your IP address, because I really hope you are. Because I'm gonna link all of them together. Literally, link. Get it? Link? Yeah, I'm gonna link them all together and find out exactly what I need to find out through a CMD command prompt. Oh, am I getting you nervous? I hope I am. So that's just a little warning right there. Fucking, this is why I can't stand that. Omar, you still there? Omar, tell him that he doesn't know what he's dealing with. He doesn't realize what can happen. Remember that time, Omar, I did that shit to that one guy? Remember? Right. And what happened to that guy? It wasn't good. Well, like I said, you know, let this idiot keep playing with his YouTube clone names, with his little lulls, because I'm really just not in the mood for that right now. So I mean, he could you know, you could harass someone else that maybe is stupid enough to think it's, you know, whatever, but. How many fairies do I have? Because if I have 2 fairies, I could get another 4. That's why I don't mind losing fairies right now. We had 4 fairies. I think I might have used them, actually. Omar, what's up with your generation of younger? I think these kids are younger than you, Omar, let's be honest. Definitely they're not like men, that's for sure. Or like adults even. What do you think the problem is, Omar, with people like this? Is it that their parents just don't whoop their ass or something? Or they get spoiled? Like, what is it, man? Like, I'm curious. Omar, what the hell are they making you write? Are you seriously writing an essay about feminism right now? Oh my god. The fourth and fifth wave of feminism and shit. Oh my god. I know that's a real thing right now, huh? Ugh. I feel bad, man, with these kids, with these Omar, just think about this. You'll be out of school in 2 years, and then you can decide what you want to do with your life. I mean, if you go to university, what you should do is definitely, if you go to college, you take a subject that like is a skill in something. Look, just deal with it. I guess deal with it now because you don't have much of a choice. But take a subject that has a skill in something because yeah. Are they making you do that really? Ugh. God, man. Why don't you write in the essay? I guess the third wave of feminism is to give the Nobel Prize to Dylan Mulvaney. Yeah. Why don't you say that, Omar? Say the third wave in feminism is to give the Nobel Prize to Caitlyn Jenner, to fucking Dylan Mulvaney on National Women's Day. Nah, don't say that. You'll just get expelled.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
But you know. Hey, that's what they teach. This is why you have these idiots like that Hetsu, you know. Yeah, Hetsu comes in here with fucking, you know, using a little YouTube clone. This is the type of generation that breeds. You breed anonymous, wannabe anonymous, internet trolls because it's like, yeah, well, you know, smooth brains. You know, a lot of times these kids that do shit like that are basically like they don't have like parents and shit, or they, you know, their parents just either don't discipline them or they don't have parents, or they're from a single parent household or something, where basically their parents want nothing to do with them, and they don't have much family, so or their family is very obnoxious, or whatever the case is, that they spend their time trying to you know, be a big shot on the internet. You know what I mean? And the reason they do that is because nobody will listen to them in the house. You know what I mean? So it's like because nobody will listen to them and somebody gives them the slightest attention, they start to like just be annoying and obnoxious because they actually find themselves funny in the music, which is really, I don't even know what to say to that other than just like, you're a loser. Probably just not going to get laid for the rest of your life. But that's okay with you, girl. I'm going to think that's okay. Omar, I just feel bad what they're making. Omar, on Discord, I mean, you know, can you go to my other channel, Omar? Don't say it on here, but like, and give me a like or something. You don't have to comment, just give me a like. View of a like. I just made a new video on there. Thanks, Omar. I mean, if you want to watch it, you can, but you don't have to. I'm not being too controversial in that video. I'm being, you know, I kind of took it seriously. Hopefully I don't get hate for it. I don't think I should. But whatever. Look out, look out, look at this kid. This kid's still trying, man. Dude, you lost. Go away now. You lost. You fucking lost. No offense. Like, you lost. You're done. You're targeted. You're done. Like, the multitudes of names you're making, it's not gonna work. If you were a troll, I don't care what you were troll. Like, he's like, comes on with like his 6th name. If I was a troll, I would have targeted. You're like, dude, you can't troll me. How about that? If you were a troll, it wouldn't work. You think you have power? You have power over nothing. Like, seriously, you have absolute power over nothing in life. So you think you can troll me? You can't troll me, even if you wanted to. And the fact that you're coming in here so bored to justify yourself with another name is pathetic. You're like I almost like feel bad for you. Like, do I have to take an antidepressant right now, like, for you? Seriously, kid, like, is this, Omar, is this kid, like, on antidepressants or something? Like, why does he care so much what I think of him at this point? Like, go away. Find another person. And clone your 50 names with someone else. Like, I don't tolerate that. You're done. Like, you're trying to tell me you're not a troll with your 7th name. Yeah, okay. Yeah. For the fact that you even have a YouTube name cloner, you're a troll. That's end of story. Like, you don't have one of those pathetically... Omar, you know how pathetically programmed those YouTube name cloners are, too? They're like shitty apps you can download for, like, free. And you have to deal with, like, a bunch of shitty advertising. And all it does is just basically bypass a couple of, like, fucking, what do they call it, captchas and shit. And you just have, you clone names. Like, it's such an easy thing to do. It's such an easy thing to do to clone YouTube names that, like, cloning a YouTube name is, like, equivalent to tying a sneaker. And the fact that they think, like, they actually have, like, skill doing this is, like, pretty pathetic. And what's worse is that he's going to keep doing it to try to, like, get a point across now. Omar, so basically when you go to college, you want to go to college for programming, right? Do not waste your time on YouTube name cloning apps. Or any type of stupid app like that, because you will not make money. If you're going to make an app, like, make something actually useful. Yeah, I'm in the mood today, huh? Yeah, well, that's a good idea. You could do it, Omar. You're smart enough to do it, I think. And, you know, and do your best and, like, not to be a troll like these kids. You know, I don't... Omar, see, even when you were a kid, you were never a troll, Omar. Like, you always had, like, Like, you know, a little bit, sometimes issues completing things, or maybe some ADHD issues, but you were never a troll, which is a good thing, Omar, because I'm sure like 75% of your school is like trolls and shit. I can't imagine the amount of trolls that go to your school and shit. I actually almost feel bad, like what the younger kids have to deal with, man. It's horrible. You know what we used to do when I was young and we dealt with like a troll like Hetsu or Epic Urkwubix, whatever name he wants to use? I used to punch them in the arm until they cried and went to the principal's office. I used to physically hurt them. Trolls like that. Like, because I hate to say it, there's like no other way to handle them. They're like, those are like those obnoxious kids that are like dancing around and poking at you and shit. And like, and then you just crack them real quick, and then all of a sudden they go, and they start crying, and next thing you know, the parents are involved, the principals are involved, the teachers. It becomes like a fucking shit show. But you know what happens at the end of the day, Omar? They never do it again. They learn. They fucking learn, dude. And they don't do it again. And then a year later, like, they're adults all of a sudden. Like, they know. That type of, like, I call that healthy bullying, believe it or not. That's healthy bullying. It's not bullying to pick on somebody for no reason, but it's healthy bullying to teach a kid that you're not going to get away with this. And this is, I think, what this younger generation, like, doesn't have anymore. Like, healthy, just, like, call and response to shitty behavior. Now the kid who punched the kid in the arm... Omar, what's the name of that kid in your school? With the mom that have, like, 10 children and slept around or something? Caden, Jaden, whatever the fucking kid's name is. Anyway. That's the type of kid. Didn't he like go on Fox News or one of those news channels, or I don't know, some news channel they for bullying or something? But didn't you tell me like he kind of started it with everybody? What did he do? Like, didn't he start the bullying with everybody, and then like they beat him up or something, and then his mom and dad went on the news channel? Like, that's what a fucking embarrassment, dude. I wouldn't even want to live anymore if I did that. Like, if I started shit to the point where I got picked on and my parents had to go on national news and I knew deep down that I was an obnoxious kid, it would be like, I wouldn't play that game. I would say, like, listen, like, I'd own up to it. I'd say, listen, I was very annoying and I kind of deserved those punches I got. But the fact that Caden, Jaden, whatever the fuck his name is, had to actually have his mother and his stepfather go on national news to address bullying is like, why? It's like you started it, dude. Like, I don't understand. Like, kids that start shit, and then when somebody disciplines them or like says, chill the fuck out, you little shithead, they get all upset. Whatever happened to consequences? Like, you know, like, we're like, okay, if you do something stupid and somebody replies a certain way, or somebody, you know, doesn't like it, that's the lesson of the day. But, like, of course, like, people don't think lessons are valuable anymore, right? Because, you know, on the internet, you could be anonymous, an anonymous troll demon, and get away with it. Omar, do you have any kids like that in your school now, or no? I mean, you're older. I would hope that they're not like that anymore. Shit. I mean, they're probably just fucking assholes in other ways, but I would hope that they're not like that. I mean, being that you're not young anymore. Like, I mean, I could understand the young kids having that problem, but like, because ADHD is such a fucking thing nowadays. Thank God. Well, what did they beat? But they beat him up, right? They gave him a good couple of punches and shit. He probably learned his lesson. I mean, yeah, granted, he tried to fight back and go on Fox News and all that stupid shit. Or, I don't know, was he on Fox? What news channel did they put him on? I don't even know what news channel. But whatever, back in the day, whatever news channel they put him on. What a joke. It was like a local news, right? It wasn't like a real... But, like, as you could see, like, he probably chilled out because he probably realized, like, this doesn't work. Well, Omar, you know what really happened? He grew up, and his brain got less smooth. So then he probably realized, like, oh, I'm being a dick. Well, you got the shrine at least, huh? At least you got the spirit orb. Oh, you're playing Master Mode, Omar? Alright, good luck, man. I'm telling you right now, when you do the Trials of the Master Sword, just keep in mind, collect the wood for stage 10. You're going to have to updraft on top of um, the bone thing and burn them. It is almost like a glitch in a way. I know I don't like glitches, but it's not really a glitch. It's more of an exploit, but there's really no other way around it. There's only two options to beat that stage, and that's basically sneak attack with the Moblin Club or burn the Lizathoses. And that's stage 10. I just recommend you burn them. Collect the wood, burn them, because there's really no way around that. It's just, I don't think it was properly Q&A tested or whatever.
Neva's grace is ready.
Omar, you're gonna see how bad it is, though. You're gonna be like, crazy, how did you get past stage 10? And I'll help you, man. I'll help you. I'm gonna coach you how to do it, man. What you're gonna do is I'll actually do them with you. Oh, why did I do that? I didn't mean to drop. I just wanted to waste it. Yeah, I'm gonna coach you through it, Omar. You'll see. I'll do it with you, and I'll show you what you gotta do. I could redo these trials, even though I've done them already, but I could do them again. They let you do them again, so. So when you get to the point to do the trials, Omar, like I'll do it the beginning ones with you, and we'll go step by step how to do it. Yeah. We'll do that then. I'm telling you right now, Omar, stage 10 is gonna drive you fucking crazy. And I think there is like a real glitch to like bypass the trials, but you could fuck your game up, I think. Or they might have either patched it, or you can screw up your game. I don't think you'd want to fuck around with your save game on Master Mode like that. You only get one save. Yeah, but it's also, keep in mind, I don't think it's an easy glitch. You have to like do a whole bunch of shit for that too. Like to bypass the trials, and you could fuck up your save. I don't know. I don't think it's a good idea. If you could not, I mean, plus I'm not a fan of glitching, as you know that. Like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. Like, don't chance it. Don't fuck up your save because, it's not that hard. Like, I'm gonna show you. I'll literally show you. Believe me, it's not that hard. You could do it. Just like I said, go in the call. Right, you only get one save in Master Mode, so why fuck with it? Go in the call with me. I'll literally go through the trials, like right here. I will go through every one of these trials and show you how to do it. Okay? It's not that hard. You have to blow up every tree around you and collect wood, and once you get to stage 10, I'm going to show you what to do. Stage 10 is the biggest problem. That's the stage that everybody has a problem with. So we're gonna call. You were gonna have a voice call, and I'll help you. Believe me, it's gonna be. It's gonna. I'm gonna be annoyed too. Believe me, because it's gonna make me revisit everything. But whatever. I'm down to help you, Omar. Omar, you're my nephew I never had. So I fucking. I'm down to help you, Omar. Like I said, if I found out, if I lived near you and I found out your school put you on a warning list for some stupid shit, I would have went down there, Omar. Like I'm dead ass. I would have took my car, I would have went down there, and I would have fucking had my backwards hat on. I would have fucking walked right in there like a crazy person. I wouldn't have tolerated that shit. I would have been like, you put this fucking minor on a fucking list, a hate list. They would have had the news coming down. Omar, do your parents know about me? They must think I'm fucking out of my mind if they ever hear me. Your mom must be like, I don't know about that guy. You're always in his channel. That guy, that crazy guy. Something's wrong with him. Does she ever check out my channels and think I'm nutty? Does your mom ever check out my channels? She must think I'm really fucking crazy. She must be like, that guy, something's wrong with Omar. Don't listen. Like, she's got to be like that sometimes. I can't see her not think. Look, if I heard myself, I would think I'm ass nuts. I would be like, if especially if it was like late at night and I heard this guy talking like this, I'd be like, fuck Omar. I'd be like, who are you listening to? Like, who the fuck are you listening to? What did she think about me, Omar? She thinks I'm crazy? God. What does she think of me, Omar? She thinks I'm like out of my mind or something? What did she say about it? She must call me like retarded, I bet. She's probably, you kid, that retarded old boomer all this fucking time, she probably says. She's probably like, Omar, I don't understand why you Omar, I don't understand why you listen to that old boomer psychopath. Omar, she's probably like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Omar? She's probably like, you listen to that old psychopath boomer. She probably calls me a boomer, right, Omar? Isn't that like the big insult, right? To like older people, you boomer. You boomer. I was fucking get a kick out of that, man. I'll be honest. Alright, we're gonna buy a new shield. This shield is like, it probably still has like half durability left or more. Probably like 60%, but you know what? What just happened? Oh, this is what I do for new shields now, Omar. Because once you get Tarrytown, it's pretty easy. Just do this. 3,000 then. You have to spend 3,000 rupees. The rupees are easy to get. What did I say? What was this? I must have said some shit bad, huh? Like about women or something. I must have fucking been on a tangent or something. You see why? You see why I separate my channels now? Do you see why I separate my channels? I can't talk like the way I talk. I don't have it like I don't talk right, Omar. Like you gotta remember something, Omar. I dropped out of high school. And I had derelicts for friends. Like I mean I don't mean like Steven. Steven was actually pretty normal. I mean I hung out with really crazy people, like that guy Bruno. You ever see that picture of that psychopath I hung out with? These are the type of people I hung out with, man. Like you got to realize, Omar, I dropped out of high school and I hung out with derelicts, criminals actually. You know, a lot of my people I know went to jail a few times. Like I don't know if you realize that. Like I hung out with criminals and shit, like people that like fucking did fucked up things. Like this is why I don't talk normal sometimes. Well, I'm not really like that, but you know. Omar, I used to play chess over a convicted murderer's house. He killed like 3 people in real life. Like the guy went to jail for 15 years. I would go over his house and play chess. He's like, I mean, he could be my father. This guy. He's way older than me. But we used to play chess. He was cool. Yeah. All right. Punch the cop. This guy killed 3 people. He's actually. I'm not gonna say his name, but I can tell you on Discord. You can actually Google him. He was in the newspaper. He was like a mobster and shit. Like he was a hitman. Like my father can't even believe I would play chess with this guy. My father's like, I don't know why. You're crazy. He's like, yeah. Well, he was a nice guy. Look, he was. You know, Omar. I don't judge people. I don't look at their life. You know, if he was nice to me and we played chess, he was cool. Whatever. Like, you know how I am, Omar. Like I always tell you, like. You could come in here. You could be black, trans. You know, it may look like I don't like people, but if you're cool, I'm down. Like I don't care. Like you're down. You're always allowed to stay and hang out with me if you're a cool person. You know, I respect you if you're not a bad person. If you're a shitty little obnoxious troll, no, I don't like you. I'll rather hang out with the murderer than hang out with an obnoxious troll. If that makes sense. I like to put the shield in the front. Like that. See? That's how you know when an item's fresh, Omar. Look, it sparkles. I hope the Tears of the Kingdom does that too. Like, I hope they let you know the items are good. I don't worry about the bows too much. They kind of have pretty good durability, so. Hello, Origami. What's up?
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Hello, origami. Hey, origami. How old you said you were? 44 again? Was that you? And that you were paralyzed or something? Omar, you gotta build this town up, Tarrytown. Right, let's cook one of those. You didn't know you could do what? Oh. Alright, well, when you go to Hatino Village, as you get stronger, right here, remember, collect crickets, like I said. Collect crickets and make stamina potions. Look at all my stamina potions. See? I make stamina potions so you can climb. It helps with the climbing. Collect crickets, make tons of stamina potions so you can get the towers, right? So I got all the towers. That's what I did at first. I ran for these towers mostly. Now, once you get the towers, once you get to, then you, of course, you do these ancient tech labs, and you get the Sheikah Plus on the slates and all that. You gotta be quick, Omar. You gotta be quick. Look, watch. I'll show you. Look, see? You see them jumping around, but they usually hide in the grass. Oh, God. No! Great. Alright. You know what? We're not gonna go here. I don't care about that corn that much. Hold on. I'll go here, Kakariko. So I guess I got 55 shrines done. I still need a lot to do. I'm just kind of chilling, right? I'm not really doing much right now. I'm just chilling. Okay, so look, Omar. See all this grass, right? Look. See? Just grab it. You gotta be fast. Just hit A as soon as you cut the grass. Look, with a single-handed sword. Look, cut the grass. All right, nothing was there, right? Hold on. Cut the grass. Nothing was there, right? Hold on. Wait. Don't waste your swords. You don't want to hit the trees. Hold on. You go this way. Look at all the grass over here. Look, watch. Cut the grass. Cut the grass. Yep, there's a lizard. Cut the grass. You're not going to always get it. Look, cricket. Boom. 3 so far. You're not going to always get them. Look, another one. Boom. 4. 5. Almost got 6 there. It's like every other time you cut it. I could have hit him a few times. They got gems. I don't care though. I don't want to waste the sword unnecessarily. Alright, that sword doesn't waste when you cut like stupid shrubs. But hold on. Yeah, look at all this grass right here. Look. And even if like you can't see, just hit A and run around because you're gonna grab. You go this way, right? And there's a lot of grass over here. Yeah, just do it away from trees and you'll break the sword. Look. Nothing, right? Boom. Look, boom, cricket, 6. Yeah, you don't always get it, but I usually get more than not. Look, 7. Look, 8. Nine. That's 2 elixirs right there. 9. And jump sometimes to get it. 10. So that. Nah, not really. Usually just regular green grass does it. So since you basically started talking to me, I got 10 crickets. So 11. Look, 12. Look, there. See, that one was up there. I didn't grab it. No, they're very tiny, Omar. They're very small, and you gotta be quick. See how much grass I'm cutting? Look at this. Nothing. So it doesn't. They don't always come. All you need is 4 and a monster part, and you get a elixir. Look. Okay, I'll show you the potions. Look. Look how many crickets I have. I have 196 crickets, right? So that's a lot. I can make tons of potions out of that. Now, look at the recipes here. Cricket, monster part. So 4 crickets and a monster part equals an elixir. And sometimes you'll get lucky and you'll get like a stronger elixir, like this one here, which is 1.5. And it's again cricket, monster part. You see? And that makes sense, Omar? Omar, you gonna stay up? Because I'll make a coffee if you're gonna stay up. Or unless you got school. I don't know if you got school tomorrow. Omar, we're gonna have to do a voice call for the trials of the Master Sword. You're gonna need fucking help. I'm telling you, man. You're gonna need help with that shit. That shit's gonna be a nightmare. Believe me when I tell you. But we're gonna do it, man. It's hard, man. It's fucking, ugh. It is hard, but. And like seriously, Omar, even normal mode is hard. Trials of the Master mode. Making a coffee right now. Okay. It's fine.
Oh.
Hmm. It's alright, give me a guess. It makes me bloated tea. Okay. It's okay though. I don't mind it. It does make me bloated. I don't know what that's. It's my age. I think it's like weird. I guess. I got a lot of stomach problems, Omar. I got used to coffee though. All right. So here we go. Can't wait. Look, Omar. All tea bothers me. It gives me like gas. I mean, I drink it though. I mean, I'll still drink it. But I don't have anything. That should be enough. Like. Alright, let's go. We got a fresh shield. We can surf now. I don't know. See, these Koroks, man, they tempt me to get them, but it's like, I don't even care half the times. Like, the one thing I never gave a shit about was the Korok seeds in this game. You know what I mean, Omar? Green tea's okay, black tea's okay. I like black tea because of caffeine, Omar. I'm like a drug addict. I need my caffeine. Black tea has a significant amount of caffeine. That's the last one. You know how you know the last one is last? Because it's white. It's got like a lighter flower. The other ones are yellow. I like all. I'll be honest. I like most teas, like taste wise, but I used to hate coffee, but now I drink coffee with no sugar. I never put sugar in it, by the way. That's how you get fat. People that load their coffee up with sugar get fat. Omar, look. You like shield surfing? I'm getting better at it. Look, Omar, look, cricket, look. Boom, cricket and a lizard. From first grass to what? Cricket, look, cricket. 2, 3. Oh, I could have got another one right there, but I missed it. Look, watch. 4. Come on, you get them so easily, Omar. It's like almost every cut is a damn cricket. Look. I mean, alright, not every cut, but... Now I'm not getting it. Whatever, I got like 5 of them just now, I need that music, Omar, right now. I'm feeling it. I need it. Look, another cricket. Look, Omar. Oh, I almost grabbed it. I have so many of these lizards. I think I sold a bunch of them. You don't really need them. Look, 2 crickets in one shot, Omar. No, I'll show you. that song. That's Link's song, man. Dun, 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 dun. That's the Legend of Zelda song, man. Look at my crickets now. 204 crickets almost. That's why I never run out of stamina, man. Look at the shield on my feet while I float. Ah, that's good. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, looks like there's a Lizapos over there. And a golden one. You know what that means, Omar. See, the golden ones are a little strong. And what you gotta do with the golden one is you want to kind of eat a dirt attack boost, so let's do it. He's behind him. Come on. Look at that, Omar. No. Yeah, I don't care if I accidentally do something. I don't give a shit. But I'm not. I don't like play for glitches. If it happens, like while I do something, whatever, you know. Up a guardian. We still got the attack boost, so we're good. Oh my god. That cow took a fucking blast. Oh my, look how easy I kill these guardians in Master Mode. Can you kill Guardian this fast in Master Mode? You know I did 2 of the beasts already, right? I just need 2 more divine beasts. But I want to do again. I still gotta look for shrines and stuff. I'm just dicking around, really. I mean, there's still like 60 more shrines to go. 65, I think. I'm like halfway through the game. Hey, and this is why you want to have these stamina potions. You just drink it. And you love it. You think I can sneak on that guy, Omar? Omar, look, he's eating like bugs and shit. Look at him. I think he's eating crickets, actually. That's actually kind of funny. I think he just ate like a cricket. Watch, Omar, look. Watch. You go this way. Look. You do it again. Little sneak attack trick right there. That's cool, Omar. Omar, get the attention you can now. I'm telling you right now, as you get older, it gets harder. She pretty? So put these apples over here. Yeah. You know where the fuck I'm running right now. I'm just like running around. There's like no agenda. Ugh. My brain hurts. I remember when I was your age. It was like life was different, man. We still had internet. Like we were on AOL Instant Messenger and shit. Like messaging each other, kind of like a Discord, I guess you could say. Everybody had like each other's like handle and shit. But it really wasn't like online gaming and stuff. You kind of like just watched television all day. I mean, I played PlayStation 1 actually, and N64. Ow! Oh, you like your band teacher? Is that the one that said they thought you were smart? You know why? 28, my god. You know I have 10 years on this band teacher. I can't even imagine. I can't even just like imagine how old I'm getting. Man, it's scary getting older. You know what I mean? It's scary, man. It really is. Look at all this grass, Omar. Look at that cricket. First one. Ugh. Oh my god. Miss Godly has a husband? Ugh. I guess there's somebody for everybody, huh? Who's our husband? Is this somebody that works in SeaWorld? Was it? I bet you. Did it look like a movie star? Did he look like a movie star, or was he like? Imagine Godly like dating someone that looks like Henry Cavill or some shit. That would be some fucking. That would be ironic. Yeah, it's fine, Omar. In the beginning, I couldn't fight anybody either. Like I said, focus on getting the towers and shrines right now. You could avoid everybody. You don't have to fight nobody yet, really. I really didn't fight anybody till I got the Master Sword, or like at least close to it. And that's good. Keep it. You're gonna need it for later. You're gonna need them. You're actually gonna need it to cook it into a +3 attack stew for the Master Trials. You can't even do the Master Trials without using that. I like the shield surfing, man. I think it's fun as hell. You like shield surfing, Omar? Yeah, I have a lot of fun with it. You can only really do it with the Hylian shield, because all the other shields break like so fast when you do it. I mean, you can kind of do it with the knife shields, I think. Like these shields here, you can kind of do it with them. But they still break. The Hylian shield's durability is fucking crazy. Like, I've never had one really break. Yeah, there's another way to parry these guys if you can practice it. It's a little hard. He tried me, don't got a tongue. Ah, you see what I'm trying to do? I'm trying to knock the weapon out of his hand. It's very hard, though. Got it, see? It's hard to get the timing down with that. You ever do that? You ever, like, parry the item? It's kind of hard to get the timing down. Yep. You can mount them, and once you mount them, you can just beat the shit out of them. I need amber. Lots of amber. Let's go back to Goron world. That mountain, here we go. No more dicking around. So Omar, you think they're really getting rid of the other abilities though? So we're not gonna have, what are we not gonna have? The bombs and stasis and shit? That's kind of lame, but I mean, whatever. I guess we're gonna have to deal with that. Look, I'll take it if the game is like 3 times bigger. You know, I'm not like gonna complain about like a little thing. That's a little thing. But I kind of like these abilities. You know what I mean? I kind of like these abilities, so. We're gonna do a downward thrust, Omar. Look, downward thrust. You ready? Alright, that's what I need. Amber. Amber, amber, amber. Omar, how old is your Switch? My Switch is like fucking 5 years old. I swear, 6. My Switch has age on it, man. I'm almost like scared that like if I don't know like how long do these Switches live for? Like, do I need to buy an OLED Switch? I don't want like it to break in the middle of like Tears of the Kingdom and just fucking break something. Mine works pretty good though. I don't have any problems. I mean, I went through like 3 pairs of Joy-Cons, but I don't have any problems with the Switch. I mean, I played the shit out of it, man. I got my money's worth. Yeah, maybe I should buy an OLED one. Not gonna lie, same on the age mine is like, yeah. Well, hey. It is what it is, man. Switches are old now. I almost want to get an OLED Switch too. I mean, just because, you know, like I feel like the thing is getting outdated, and I kind of like, I don't know. I hate the fact that it's not stronger, but I mean the screen is nice. I'm not gonna lie, but not every game requires really that much power, right? Yeah, dude, I can't find like any new minerals anymore. I think I like hacked most of them apart. Abandoned North Mine. I don't, not really in the mood to do this Divine Beast right now, so I'm kind of just looking for rocks. Nice. Elden Ring had like an underworld, you know that? Any rocks anywhere? Hmm. By the way, did you know some shields have more slide than others? Yeah, well, the Hylian shield is by far the best shield. And what I suggest you do, if you haven't done it, is you go to Hatino Village and you build up your house, and then you build up Tarrytown, and you can buy shields, like Hylian shields, every time that, you know, and they don't break these friggin' things. They have like, it says 90 durability, but they don't. It's like 900 durability. It's crazy. This is by far the best shield in the game. By far. Like, I don't think, like, it could take, like, 14 Guardian shots, I think, or something. It's, like, a sick number. And it's a master number, too. Why do people glitch? I'm not gonna get into it. Why do you glitch? Because it's like what, easier? It makes life easy. It's cheating though. Like, what is the whole deal with everybody having to cheat? Like the flexing in a single player game. Like, what's the deal with it? I'm curious. Like, I think glitching is so bad. Like, I was on a tangent, like, an hour. Yeah, but even then, you know... I mean, I get it if you 100%... okay, so if you know it's kind of... If you know it's looked down upon, right? Let's just say you know that, right? Look, you just said, to be honest, I don't plan on doing it in my master mode. So you know it's kind of a look down upon thing, right? Kind of makes you look like a smooth brain if you glitch. So, I mean, look, you play however you want, but if you can... So, if you know it's kind of like a look down upon thing, then you shouldn't do it, right? Kind of how I look at it. Like, I play all these single player games, like No Man's Sky. Everybody was carpet duping in that game, and I never did. And you know what? Everybody that glitched in it, that got bored and duped and all that, they never played the game past like 2-3 weeks. I was the only one that actually really played it, and same thing with Skyrim. I mean, you could glitch any game really if you think about it. I'm just not a big fan. Like that's not. I don't know, man. I'm like, because it ruins the experience. You know what I mean? Like, and I get what you're saying. I mean, I appreciate your honesty in the sense that yeah, it could be boring after a while. If you 100% complete the game, like let's say you completed all the shrines, you don't know what to do with yourself anymore. You beat the game. It's like okay, I get it. Like, but I mean, you know what's gonna be sad is that like when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, people are gonna go right for the glitching. It's like I can just imagine. You know, like you have certain type of players that literally will turn on Tears of the Kingdom, like not even watch it for any story, not play it any legit, and go right to try to find as many glitches as they can. Like, and then they put it on YouTube, and then all the little 12-year-olds learn them, right? That's like to me, that's like
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
is that skill? Is that good, or is that just a pretty toxic gaming culture? And again, like you could play the game any way you want, but it's like I don't know, man. I just think it's like kind of the punk way to do things. And that's just my opinion, right? I'm not gonna flip out about it. I don't really care right now. I was in a mood before for some reason. Well, that's good. I'm probably not gonna do that either. I mean, I don't really ever watch YouTube videos or look up guides ever. I mean, unless I'll be honest, if I'm very stuck on something, where like I literally ran in a circle for like 2 fucking hours, then maybe I'll look up like what to do. But I've never really was into glitch culture or speed running or anything like that. Like I understand that okay, if you beat the game and you're literally just glitching because you're doing a speed run for YouTube or something, okay, fine. You get a free pass. But if you're glitching because you got like ADHD and you're bored and you want to just like rush through everything, it's kind of like weak, man. It's like kind of like I don't know. I look at stuff like that and I'm just like, yeah, that's like impulsivity. It's kind of like you don't want to. Yeah, oh, yeah, believe me, I know. Me too, Omar. Me too, Omar. That one I understand. I don't blame anyone for looking up those ones. Those ones were fucking cryptic as hell. I don't understand them. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, yeah. Those ones, those two. There's like 2 star shrines. Ugh. I understand that. Believe me. Look, once in a while, like I get it. Like if you're really stuck and you have to look something up, fine. I get it. But like to just turn on a game to just glitch, dupe, you know, just for the fuck of it, like without like playing it. It's just kind of you kill the experience. And like a lot, it's like eating a candy bar. Like you know when your mom, like back in the day, well, this would go a long time ago for me, but it's like when your mother will tell you like, don't eat the cookie, you'll spoil your appetite. Right? For like the steak. It's kind of like that. It's like you spoil your appetite. Like you could have a beautiful steak, and like me, I want to eat the steak, dude. Like I don't want to fucking eat the cookie first. Like, and that's kind of like what you do, right? Like when you go into these games and you go right for glitching and duping and hacking and bugging and all that bullshit, you're like eating the candy bar before you eat the steak, and then guess what happens? You're full. And then what do you do when you're full? You don't want to eat no more. It's the same principle, really. Well, if it's a good steak, not a dollar steak. It tastes like ass. Look, I'll be honest, I kind of see why Gorilla Spy gets so freaking mad, man. I'll be honest. Like, I get it. Like, I don't like Gorilla Spy. I think he's too much. He's too much of, like, an asshole about everything, and he fights with everybody, but I understand why he gets mad. But here's the thing, with Pokemon, there's nothing you can do about it. You have a high little baby child base in Pokemon, and that's what they do, man. I don't agree with it, but that's like, what are you gonna do? That's why, like I said, I would like the minute that Nintendo servers start allowing Pokemon that are hacked above their stat values and stuff, I will never play Pokemon again. Thank God they have a checklist on their servers, because I would never even buy a Pokemon game again if that happens. I am dead ass. I would never buy a Pokemon game again. If a Pikachu came into battle and had 999 health or some shit, I would never buy a Pokemon game again. Pokemon would not get my money for the next 20 years. So thank God that they do kind of protect their servers a bit. You know what I mean, Omar? Like if that ever happened, man, I wouldn't even bother with the competitive aspect of that game. Because like I feel like all the time I spent to become decent at that game, I was like, you're pretty good battler, it would just go to waste at that point. Like, what's the point, you know? I mean, again, I don't like the fact that people dupe like Terra Shards and Danes, or even back in the day like Flame Orbs and stuff. I mean, the fact that they were duping was bad enough, especially in a game that has multiplayer to it. But look. Great Plateau. Oh. There's a white Lino there, or maybe I'll hunt it. In Master Mode, is it gold? Maybe it's gold, actually, right? In Master Mode? I think I want to hunt it now. Oh, okay. Where is it? Let me see. Let me refresh my sword first. Hold on. I think I got enough amber. It probably does, because there is like a weird leveling system in this game, believe it or not. Meme Town. there's a weird leveling system in this game that like I don't know like if it's based on your heart pieces or something, but like eventually like yeah mobs and shit do turn gold and better items drop. So like yeah, it probably does turn gold. Maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Can't quote me. Because I've encountered Lionels so far, but no gold ones yet. So I don't know. Maybe I need more heart containers for that. I don't know. I mean, I could just skip this one. I like that slow insertion. All right, well, I'm gonna look for it. I got a bunch of attack. I got a bunch of attack up food. So you said on the Great Plateau. Where is the Great Plateau again? Here? Yeah. Okay. So and where'd you say? It's kind of behind the Temple of Time. Like somewhere around here? Okay. Yeah. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Alright, so I refreshed my sword. My shield is really good right now, so I don't have to worry about that. My sword is refreshed. Alright, you said a bit further, but we will look. Because I'm gonna mark it. I'm marking Lionel locations. So. Because like you said, I think some of them will turn gold. So far I haven't seen a gold one yet, but... It's one of the reasons why I collect crickets and make potions. Exactly for that reason. Okay, so you're saying by Temple of Time. So there's the Temple of Time. Well, I beat two of them, so I don't know. I think I remember this one too. Hold on. You know what? Let me go up here. Let me go look. Right, we have a Bako Goblin over there. Wait, look down in the forest. Okay. the forest. Am I the right way? Oh. Okay, hold on a second. This is going to be tricky to direct me because I can't. Alright, hold on a second. Wait. Alright, hold on a second. Alright, here's a Temple of Time. Alright? I'll put a bunch of different icons. Okay, which color is it near? Just give me the color and I'll go. Okay, it's near red, and which way? Down right, this way? Okay. Okay, cool. We shall go there. I love fighting a lot. I don't know, they're just cool to me, man, you know? Because they're not like, they're kind of rare, and I like them. The whole reason I like Master Mode is to find the gold vinyl spots. I mean. Oh, come on. It's like I'm lagging. Farash over there. There he is. I see him. You know what we're going to do, though? We're going to actually take a picture of him. Or put him in the Hyrule Compendium. Compendium, whatever. Hold on. Let's take a nice picture of him. He's roaring. Hey. Zoom. That's a terrible vision. Alright. You ever play around with the Hyrule Compendium? It's like Pokemon Snap. You just kind of look, you can look up things. Like you go into your Sheikah. Then like you select something. Wait. Oops. And you can find information on it. Yeah, so you go to monsters. You go to like the Lionel, and it'll actually give you like a little description. It'll say, these fearsome monsters have lived in Hyrule since ancient times. Their ability to breathe fire makes white-maned Lionels among the toughest of the species. Each one of their attacks is an invitation to the grave. There are so few eyewitness accounts of these breed because a white-maned Lionel is not one to let even simple passerbys escape with their lives. that tells you all the shit you can get. It's kind of cool, man. I like that. I like that it gives you like a little bio on things, you know? Hi, buddy. He's like, oh. He's the updraft to get on his back, right? Bitch. Oh. Ah. Stations is kind of cheesy though, right? Wow, how much damage they can do some of these guys. Or you know what it is? My armor isn't good. Nah. This sucks. Alright, wait. Where was I fighting this now? Hold on a second. It's kind of like over here, right? So I gotta mark it on the map. I'm gonna put it like right here. That's a line location. Oh, I could really use that horn, man. Oh, well. It's too far. What, the Lionel shield? Like I said, once you get the Hylian shield, there's nothing really that matters in these other shields. Own you, bitch. That was a nice flurry and a pump. Watch the bees on me now. I see, because it's like a blade, yeah. Gotcha. I never really messed with it, really. I mean, that's kind of cool, though. Alright, Omar, take it easy, man. Good night. God, I want this fucking thing, man. You know, I could get a horn right now. If I get the Rivali Gale, this is not fun. Come on, Rivali Gale. Oh no. Oh no. Any wooden bow? Any wooden bow? Is every single... Okay. Wow. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't want you to go too far. I feel like it's too late now. Yeah, I know. You go to the bridge, far on bridge. I don't need it that much.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
I just want to see if I can do it. With the rain, and this is like not what the rain, all this shit happening. I have to get like a little footing here. If I don't get footing, okay. Wait, any footing? Okay, a little bit of footing. No. A little bit of footing here, maybe. I can crop Cairo. And then Gale up. It's too far. Yeah, no, I know the one. That's where I usually go. That's where when I did the Trials of the Master Sword, I had to get the, I needed to get the horn for the 30-minute boost. Ah, shit. I'm not fighting no gold Lazazos in no water like that. I don't care. Even with an attack buff, I don't want to do that. That's just like beat that. The weather is not looking nice. I think I could do it if he gets closer. But we want to really get close. Oh no! Why you gotta go in the water? Why you gotta go in the water, man? Come on, come out of the water. Okay. Jesus Christ. I always misjudge it, man. Dude, I always fucking miss. Oh, wait, I did. I think I got it. Look. Is that it? Hold on, I think I got it. I probably just got a scale, though. Hopefully it's a horn. I have a feeling it's just a scale. No, this is why we do this. This is why we have all these things. Speed up our swimming a bit. It doesn't look like a horn though, dude. Nope, scale. I knew it. Oh well, it's fine. It's better than nothing. We know what's gonna come out of here. It's not raining anymore. It's not raining anymore. Yeah, they're annoying, man, these things. These Lizapulses, when they're near the water, especially like these golden ones, they're like really almost impossible. You have to get them out of the fucking water. They have like 1,400 health or something. I don't even like want to ninja this thing like I do with the other guys. Yeah, it's not fun when they're in the water. Especially with health regen. So shit, come on, follow me. Come on, don't be a pussy. Hydro pump. I hate that health regen. Oops. The beauty of them in the water, man. Ugh. Almost like bombing him onto the ground, actually. Dude, they do so much damage. You know what it is? My cloak, my Hyrule outfit here, my Ocarina of Time outfit is not upgraded. So it's like really hitting me. Well, it's barely upgraded. Let me see. I need star fragments. I know how to get them too. Yeah, it's not upgraded too good. Yeah, these guys are not even worth fighting, dude. Like, these golden Lizapulses are not worth fighting near the water. They're just not. You're gonna go through all of your fucking potions, and then once they get in the water, you can't hit them. Like, this is why I... That's good. What are you, on the plateau? You just started Master Mode? Alright, okay, let me think here. We're gonna actually... I'm thinking here. Oh yeah, let me go to Kakariko. I think I have enough amber to upgrade my Hyrule stuff. Hey, try to do Master Mode without like duping and shit, man. Like seriously, try to do it like the right. It's not hard. Like if my Hylian shield breaks, I go to Tarry Town and get a new one for 3,000 rupees. You know how easy it is to get 3,000 rupees? You just cook some gourmet food and you get like that in no time. Look at my rupees. I got 12,000 and I don't even use them. And once you build Tarry Town, you never run out of Hylian shields. Obviously, you could once you get the Master Sword. The hardest thing you're gonna do is Trials of the Master Sword. If you do it legitly, that's the hardest thing by far. And the hardest thing is stage 10 in Master Mode. So there's two ways you could do stage 10 in Master Mode. And what you do is you have to, as soon as you get into the level, you have to stasis the blue Lizapulse, jump off the dock, shoot him with your bow in bullet time, and so he doesn't blow the horn and alert the the two silverless apples. It's because they're around water. And then from there, try to go back, create an updrift onto the bone statue over there, and drop wood everywhere. And if they don't detect you, and you shoot a fire arrow onto the wood, you will burn them to death. That's one way. Another way is to you get a mobbling club on like stage 6 or some shit like that. You save the mobbling club and do sneak attacks, which is basically you get behind him, you sneak him, and then when he hits the ground, you just rotate around him like this, and you sneak attack him again, and he'll rotate whatever direction he falls. You rotate around him, and you sneak attack again. You can do that over and over. It's kind of cheesy, but that's one way to do it. The easiest way is just drop firewood all over the place and burn them. But that's the stage that's going to kill you then. That's the hardest stage in Master Mode because of health regen. If you knock them in the water, that's it. You're fucked. You got nothing you can do because even if you use bows on them, they regenerate health. And they don't give you good enough weapons. Like, you'll see what I mean. If you YouTube Stage 10 Master Mode Trials of the Sword, it is you could Google it, YouTube it, it's the hardest stage. And if you can get past that stage, you'll get the Master Sword unlocked. It took me, I'd say, a few tries and a lot of frustration, but I did it legitly, and I'm proud of myself for it, but whatever. I think you could do it. Look, you know how much better you feel when you pull something off like that without like any bullshit, like you did it legitly. You feel like, like you're the man, like you could do things, like you don't feel incompetent, whenever like people like use like glitches and all sorts of shit, it's like you don't like, okay, that's fine, but you didn't earn it, right? Like you didn't earn it. Believe me, if I'll help you too, dude. Like, I'll go into the trial. I told Omar, when he gets to that part, like, I'll do the trials with you guys. Like, I'll actually do it with you guys, and I'll, like, walk you through it. I mean, like, not saying I'm the best player, but I could definitely help. Because it's kind of like a formula. Like, you have to blow up the tree. Alright, first you have to, okay. You have to get yourself, collect Dorians, hardy Dorians. You cook 5 of them, you get 20 hearts, right? Then you cook Farouche's horn with a couple of mighty bananas and some mighty porgies or something. You get a 30-minute plus 3 attack boost. You need that, and you need all the heart pieces. By far. Save it, then save the game, because you're going to be resetting the game if you fuck up. And what you do is, the minute you start, you have to... Oh, yeah. Also, you need the stasis plus on your bombs and on... I'm sorry. You need the bomb pluses, the square bomb and the round bomb plus, which, you get once you do the telescope place over there, and you give them the ancient whatever stuff. But you also need the stasis, which you're gonna need. You need 3 ancient cores for. So that's not. I mean, that one's a little harder. But this is the prerequisite though. You need that. So you basically need the Sheikah Slate unlocked. You need a 5 Hardy Dorian heart meal, and you need a Farouche's horn 30-minute triple attack buff. And then you can save the game before you enter the trials. And basically, you have 30 minutes, so you're good. Like, you should be good for a little bit, but you have to be quick. You have to be quick, like throwing the bombs, like you know how to do it, I'm sure. But... Wait, what? I must have ran out of star fragments. So basically, you just have to blow up the trees like this. Boom, and then switch to boom, kill, spam bombs like that, boom. By the time one bomb is done, you got another bomb, boom. And that's what you do. You collect all the wood. And the reason you're collecting the wood is the 2 reasons. One reason is you can cook wood into a corner heart if you need to. Or, obviously you want to drop the wood and set it on fire. So you're going to save up your fire arrows. They should give you 7 or 8 fire arrows, I think, by stage 10. So you have 2 methods to kill these Lizalfos, but damn, I'm telling you right now, those are the only 2 methods. They're silver Lizalfos, they have 1,080 health each, and they're surrounded by water and have health regen. And they're very easy to knock into the water and fuck everything up. I mean, it's ridiculous, actually. To be honest and fair, I don't even think the developers tested it, to be honest. I don't think they did. Because it's almost like too hard, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it was properly Q&A. What they call that Q&A testing? I don't think it was properly tested. I'm serious. I think they tested it on normal mode, but they didn't test it in master mode. Because they would have designed it better. Like, you know what I mean? It's like a donut dock with water in the middle and water all around it. And I really don't think it was designed for master mode. Like, what they should have done is, like, they should have actually, like, did something for that. Because I don't think that was properly tested. Yep. I mean, you would think they would test it before they release a DLC, right? But hopefully, Tears of the Kingdom doesn't have problems like that. But hey, you know what? I'll be honest. If I saw one of those Japanese developers beat that shit, like really beat it legitly without throwing firewood, and even that's hard. Even throwing the firewood and fucking burning them is tricky. But like, if I saw one of those Japanese developers do it, I've seen people do it, dude. You have to play the sneak trick where you sneak, you hit them, and then you go around. You gotta be good at that. It's possible. I, for some reason, don't think their developers even knew about it, man. I'll be honest. You'd be surprised at how many developers are just not that good at their games that they make. Like the kids that look like literally like the kids that play Call of Duty are better than the people that made it. It's funny, but that's the truth. I don't know why I'm going back here, but I wanted to answer that. Oh. Okay, so we can. Okay, so we can't... Wow, I need 15 amber for that? That's crazy. Okay, hold on. We could do the pants and the hat. Nice. Alright, cap of time. See, now I got these, right? And so this is kind of, the only way you can do the immediate... Well, I mean, look, when I first got this game 5 years ago, 6 years ago, whatever, this was my first game with the Switch, I bought several amiibos with it. I bought the Ocarina... I know, she takes you under her. She like, molests you and shit, I know. But... what do you call it? Yeah, I bought, Twilight Princess amiibo, Wind Waker amiibo, Ocarina of Time amiibo, a Sheik amiibo that was only released in Japan. Dude, you know how much money I spent on fucking amiibos, dude? I swear to God, I must have spent like $500-600 on amiibos. Like, I swear to you. Because the Ocarina of Time amiibo was like $100. That was like a limited edition. And I don't know, I think they might have remade it to where it was cheaper, but they're even remaking it like wasn't cheap. It was still like You know what somebody did that I know, and they were like, "Why'd you spend all that money on amiibos?" I was like, "Because I wanted to get these outfits." And they were like, basically like, "Oh no, all you got to do is you could buy a sticker sheet from a website, from a Japanese, like one of those Japanese websites or Korean websites, whatever. I'm like, a sticker sheet? What the fuck are you talking about? He's like, yeah, stickers. They're amiibo stickers. That, like, they have like little circuit boards on them. They're literally like what's on the bottom of the amiibos. And somebody said, oh, the sticker sheet only costs like $20. I was like, fuck, man, I would have did that. I would have bought all of these things, but I didn't know. And they're kind of cool though. I'm not gonna lie, they look cool, man. Like they actually look cool. Like I have like I line them up and shit. They look pretty cool though. I'm not gonna. Wait, what did I upgrade? Okay, wait. Trousers of Time. We have Cap of Time, Tunic of Time. Wait, why can't I do maybe because I don't have... I'm not thinking right now too straight. Maybe I don't have a Star Fragment? Is that it? I think that's why I can't do it. I ran out of Star Fragments. Alright. Why did I listen? Oh, you get hearts, man. 13 hearts. So you're gonna get the Master Sword, legitly, though. You got one save in Master Mode, so I mean, I don't know if there's a way you can bug the Master Sword with 4 hearts. The point is like, I wouldn't do it. I mean, you get one save in Master Mode. Just go for the hearts till you get 13. I would collect, yeah, I don't do things like that. I did it, I always do it the legit way. But... But the shrines are easy enough, man. Seriously, not that hard to do. And eventually, you're gonna want to get them all for the Tunic of the Wild, right? The only thing that I say that I never completed is the Korok seeds, because they're kind of like, there's just so many of them. You know, you really don't need much stamina if you collect crickets. Like, I mean, look how many crickets I got. 213 crickets. I could literally make stamina potions, like, all day. So, I mean, you don't really need stamina if you just collect crickets. Like, I mean, I like to get a second wheel of stamina after I get the 13 hearts. I usually get a second wheel. Hmm. I don't know what you mean, though. What do you mean? All Korok seeds are like... So if you get 72% of the Korok seeds, you get... What do you mean? You get all the inventory, or... I don't know what was I doing? Oh, okay, yeah, right. Okay, we want to collect the, star fragments right now. Valley's Gale. Okay, let's go here. Turn around, fuck. I gotta do my NBA 2K daily soon. Okay. We could go up there, but you know what? We can kind of stay here too. Yeah, I think this is actually better, this spot. Okay. So this is what I do here, if, you know, because like I said, I don't do shit. I don't even know how to do, nor do I want to know how to do. So what we're going to do is we're just going to collect it this way, is we just drop the wood, and we're going to do that. Set that shit on fire. Wait. Okay. Now, what do we do here? We sit until morning first. Right? Alright. We're going to save it. Okay. And hold on. Wait, well, inventory, let's put on sword. You save it again? Yeah, I guess we can save it again. Save it again. And we are going to sit until night. And now, you there? No, I've literally beaten the game in master mode years ago. I'm playing it a second time, actually. I had like 700 Korok seeds. And I had every shrine. I had the Tunic of the Wild. I had everything. I put like 800 hours into it. But I literally started a new save because of Tears of the Kingdom. I stopped playing it. I stopped playing Zelda for like 4 years. And I just got back into it. And I literally went over my save. Like, I decided to make a new save. I was like, you know what? I'm going to do this all over again because I wanted to just get familiar with it again because of, you know, when Tears of the Kingdom comes out, I want to actually be, like, somewhat familiar. You know, when you don't play a game for, like, 5 years, you just don't really remember shit. So I was like, let me start over. And I had a good time, I'll tell you. I started over, like, 3 weeks ago, close to a month ago. Yeah, I have a normal save. I have a normal save that's all fucking, you know, has almost every. I think my normal save has like every shrine too. But normal is too easy, dude. Like, so I can't even play normal. Once you get the Master Sword like this, it's like you just destroy everything. It's like normal is just too easy. Plus, I like the fact that you get gold Lionels. I like all the gold. Like, you know, I just like the new mobs in Master Mode. Although I'm not a big fan of the health regen, but it's kind of cool though having the mobs. But I feel like the Master Sword in normal mode is just like OP as fuck, man. It's just like it's just, it just eats through everything. At least in this mode, like you still have to like eat buffs and shit. You know, like you still have to eat like 3 attack buffs or gold, because you know you'll break through your sword. But in fucking normal mode, you don't even break through the sword. Like you could just eat. You could eat through everything in normal. It's crazy. Mm. You know, I still didn't do that. That's the funny part. I didn't do most of those expansion quests yet. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm like losing my train of thought. Alright, I'll put that on. Okay, so we're just gonna chill here and we're just gonna wait for the meteor, the starfighter. Right? Right, little guy? Do you know the lore behind the Koroks? These things? There's like a whole lore behind them. I don't know if you know it. Oh, there it is. Alright, well basically what happened was now there's lore behind it. Basically what happened, okay, did you ever play Zelda Ocarina of Time? I'm sure you played that. You never played it? If you had a Nintendo Switch subscription, you can actually play it for free. If you have the updated subscription. So anyway, okay. But have you ever heard of the Kokori children? Like, you know how Link, he grew up in the Kokori forest? Alright, so... Well, Link is not a real Kokori, right? In the time of Ocarina, which was another time. It's not the same as Breath of the Wild, but... in the time where Ocarina of Time, which is the timeline split, which goes into the Fallen timeline... I'm sorry, the Downfall timeline and the Child timeline, which is the adult timeline, theoretically, right? So those are two different timelines that split when you fight Ganon. The Fallen timeline is if Link dies in the fight with Ganon, and the Downfall timeline is... I'm sorry, the adult timeline is or Child timeline, I guess you call it, is if Link survives. So what happened was the Kokori were children that never get old, right? But Link gets old because he's not a real Kokori. He was a Hylian. Link's always been a Hylian in every game, pretty much. So, so basically, let me pause it because I can't think. So basically what happened was, because the Kokori never get old, they're like the Lost Boys and Peter Pan, I guess you could say. So because the Kokoris never get old, Link... I'm sorry, not Link. After Ganon got killed, see, in Breath of the Wild, Ganon is dead. That's why in Tears of the Kingdom, they're going to resurrect Ganon's corpse, right? Now, the Calamity is the taint that's left behind by Ganon, which is left... Ganon's corpse is theorized to be underneath Hyrule Castle. So that's where the Calamity is coming, right? It's not necessarily from Hyrule's castle. It's coming from his corpse, which is underneath the castle. So that's like when you see in the trailer Ganondorf, they find the body, Link and Zelda, because they're looking for the source of the Calamity. That's probably what's going to be in Tears of the Kingdom. Because they thought they got rid of it, but they didn't. Anyway, long story short, when Ganondorf was alive, that's when Breath of the Wild, I guess you could say, what was it, 10,000 years ago, Ganondorf ravished Hyrule in this world. And then 100 years ago, the champions of the divine beasts came about, and Zelda finally got her powers. Wait, let me think about this. Hold on a second. Wait, no, the Calamity. All right, Ganondorf was dead already. Okay, he died 10,000 years before, but the Calamity got strong, and 100 years ago, the Calamity took over the Sheikah technology. The Sheikah created the Guardians. The Sheikah created the divine beasts. So the Calamity, which is the leftover taint of Ganon, took over the Sheikah technology, and then the Rudo, the Zora, the Gorons, um, you know, they all had to become the Rito or whatever the fuck. They all had to become, they got champions, and Hylian, you were a champion too, and the Gerudo champion also. So those were the four: the Gerudo, the Rito, the Zora, and the Goron champion, and they fought the Calamity Ganons that took over, because the ones that the Calamity that took over the divine beasts of the Sheikah actually turned into like Phantom Ganons, like twisted Phantom Ganons made out of the Calamity itself, which is just like the Ghostbuster ooze if you ever saw Ghostbusters. Anyway, so long story short, the Calamity Ganons basically killed the four champions, and you, as the fifth champion, the Hylian champion who wields the Master Sword, you almost die, but you don't die. Zelda gets your almost killed body to the restoration chamber and puts you to sleep for 100 years. Then Zelda delivers the Master Sword to the Deku Tree in the forest, and the Master Sword's kind of fucked up, so the Deku Tree and the Korok Forest or whatever, the Lost Woods, repairs the Master Sword over 100 years. You get resurrected. Now Link has no memories. So that's the main story. But now, basically, before the Guardians were taken over by the Calamity and were destroying Hyrule Castletown and all that stuff, it's corrupted. Yeah, I think the whole thing is you have a new power in Tears of the Kingdom, which is going to be called Fuse, and basically, I think traditional dungeons are back. And I think they're on the Sky Islands. I think there's 4 Sky Islands that are going to house little islands, but those are the traditional dungeons are going to be there. I believe. I'm pretty sure. Probably 4 on the top islands. There might be 4 on the main world. And they're going to be like big dungeons. They're not. I don't think they're going to just be like a divine beast. They're going to be a bit bigger than that. And I think this is what I'm thinking. I'm not 100%. But I think that after you complete each dungeon, you're going to get a piece of the Master Sword, like a broken piece, and you have to use your fuse ability to fuse it together once you get all the pieces, and you're going to recreate the Master Sword. You get it? I'm pretty sure that's the whole deal here. Does it make sense, though? I mean, I could be wrong, but I think that's what's happening. I think that's what they're doing. All right. So basically, the Kokori children that Link grew up with in the Kokori Forest in the Ocarina of Time, they were always children. They never got old, even 100 years later or whatever. It didn't matter. They don't age. So because they're children during the events of the Calamity and where Hyrule got destroyed, and the Sheikah machinery turned against the people and killed the Hyrule Castletown and all these different towns. Now, I don't know if this happened during the events of the Calamity or if this happened 10,000 years during Ganondorf's reign, but the Kokori children turned into Koroks. And the reason they turned into Koroks was kind of like the goddess Hylia's way of protecting the innocence of children, if that makes sense. Because if you think about it, like the Kokori children were going to get slaughtered the same way that everybody else died, right? Because the Hyrule that you're playing in Breath of the Wild is pretty much like 85% killed. Because Hyrule was if you play the old Zelda games, like Zelda 2 or something, there were towns, tons of people and shit. So, Like you go like you play Twilight Princess, there's Hyrule Castletown and all that stuff. All those people are dead in this game. So how that works is uh, so in order for the children for their innocence to be protected, they had to be able to hide in nature, and that's why they hide under rocks and they look like little roots and shit because they actually are part of like the trees and the grass now. Like they actually like Mother Earth, like the goddesses actually changed the children into like pieces of the forest, if that makes sense. So that's the whole lore behind the Koroks. And you're actually collecting their shit, by the way, because once you finish collecting all the Korok seeds, you get a golden piece of shit from Hetsu or whatever. So that's basically like you're collecting little nuggets of their shit. It's 100% confirmed. You can Google that. Yeah, like if you get all the Korok seeds, you get a golden piece of shit from Hetsu. And it's kind of funny because he's bigger, right? Like he's bigger than the other Korok, so it kind of makes sense. His Korok seed is like a lump of shit. Yeah, I really like the Zelda lore, dude. You know, that's why I like to play the games, like you know, like take my time and just play them because I like the lore, man. You know, all the Zelda lore. I'm a big fan of all of it. Like Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Link to the Past, Twilight Princess, Wind Waker. You know, I know that's a good game. I just never got into it for whatever reason. So I'm not too. Yeah, I gotta get those masks. I didn't do really most. I didn't do really many of these expansion quests, to be honest. Yeah, I have them. Like I just gotta do them. Ah, it's fine. You know, that's not a glitch, though. See, that's the difference. That's actually, they probably made it for Master, right? It's an expansion quest. They probably added it specifically for Master Mode because you're not really supposed to. Like, here's the thing, I didn't get it, but I didn't fight everything. I ran past everything. Like, I literally didn't fight anything. But yeah, you're not really supposed to fight mobs until you kind of get the Master Sword for the most part. Like, you really not. Or like until you get at least you get close, you know. So it's not really a bad thing what you're doing. It's kind of smart actually, and that's not a glitch. That's you see you're using the tools that they're giving you. That's not a glitch, so that's fine. Like, what are you supposed to do? Fight mobs with branches, and especially like still you're supposed to fight like fucking silver Bako goblins with branches. You can't. I mean, it's not. It's. I mean, you could bomb spam them, but that's not fun. Especially with health regen. Fuck that. Alright, so I mean, me, I see with me, I just ran everywhere. Like I didn't really like. I just my see how I played was I didn't get the Majora Mask. I just collected crickets and made tons of stamina potions and basically gunned for every tower I could find. So once I started getting the towers and unlocking the map, then I was getting shrine locations and kind of doing them. So that's how I did it. But, I mean, there's no real wrong way to do it though. All right, so yeah, the soldier's broadsword's okay, but that ain't helping you get some silver mobs and shit. You're gonna break all of them. You could kill the blue guys maybe, but maybe some red guys. You ain't killing no silver with that shit. Even then, you're gonna be left with no weapons and stuff. I just think that you're not really supposed to fight things in master mode right away. Yeah, I didn't. I think you're right. Actually, I don't think there are red guys. I think you're right. I didn't see any. Yeah, I think the lowest one is blue. Actually, yeah. You know where they get those colors from, right? That's all from the old Zelda games. Like like all those colors, the palette. They call it palette swapping. That was always a thing in Zelda for the longest time, like since the original 1986 Zelda or whatever. It was palette swapping. All right. Some people got mad at that because when the game came out, they were like, "Oh, it should have had more enemy variety." I mean, I don't know. I don't think it has like look, that's how Zelda was, man. Zelda was always about palette swapping, but I mean, yeah, they could have added a couple of different variety, I guess. All right, so let's do a morning. That's why I think Tears of the Kingdom is gonna have like way more enemy varieties. Look like the Bako goblins are a little bit different. Like you got ones with horns now and shit. You know what I mean? All right, so we go to morning first. All right, save it. They give you one save too. It's crazy, man. That and an auto save. All right, we'll put the flame sword on again. You know what I hope they do, dude? I hope in Tears of the Kingdom that um why can't I think right now? I hope in Tears of the Kingdom that when you whistle, the horse comes to you everywhere. That is the dumbest shit I've ever seen in a game with a horse. Is that you can't like think about how it just doesn't make sense in this game. Like you're riding a horse. Right. The ancient horse armor is the Sheikah horse saddle, and it teleports the horse to you. But even that is kind of buggy, dude. Like I remember when I got it, it wasn't even working right. I mean, unless they patched it out and stuff. But even that thing didn't work. Yeah. I'll be honest. Test it out when you get it, if you get it, or maybe I'll get it before you because I don't really care too much about the that stuff. But I mean, I'll probably get it. I got it last time, years ago, and when the DLC dropped, the ballad, whatever DLC dropped, that saddle worked not all the time. There was times that saddle just didn't fucking work, and I had to still go near my horse. It's weird, man. It's weird. Maybe they patched that. There was an issue with that. I hope they patched it. I mean, but I remember it working like most of the times, and just sometimes it didn't even work. It should be patched. I mean, I'm talking about like when the DLC really just dropped, like a month in. So and that's years ago. Hopefully that was patched. But yeah, it was pretty bad, man. Like, and also it kind of looks ugly. I'm not gonna lie. When you put it on your horse, it doesn't look too good. But yeah, I mean, but like, I don't know. I just like you give this whistle feature, right? But like it doesn't do anything for the most part, right? Like to me, I don't know, man. Like again, I just think they didn't Q&A test properly because it's like honestly, what are you doing? You're running 5 feet. All right, you're running maybe a little more than that. You're running 20, 30, 40, 50 feet. You get to a cliff. You got to paraglide off the cliff. Now your horse doesn't come to you. Like, did they not realize that you would be climbing and paragliding everywhere? Hmm. I know, but they still should have realized that you were going to be paragliding and climbing everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like the horses were kind of a little bit of a waste in this game. Like, I always say that. They weren't, like, that's why I never used them, you know? And then plus with shield surfing, I just shield surf and just fucking gale myself all over the place. Like, why? You know what I think? I think in Tears of the Kingdom, I'm telling you, they're cleaning a lot of that up, man. I'm telling you. Oh my god, did that thing go in the water? I can't get it now. I'm gonna reload this. Yeah, so I think from what I saw in Tears of the Kingdom in the first trailer, it looks like there's a lot of space that you can run now with the horse, and hopefully yeah, I don't know, man. I just hope and hopefully the whistling is better. Really, I mean, enough with the saddles and shit. They should just fucking just do what every other game does. Like every game has a whistle mechanic with a horse, and it works good, except for this game. So I mean, I don't know, man. Almost every game. I mean, shit. Not all of them. I think we should have one. Yeah, one star fragment. Okay. Yeah, but what do you do when you climb up like a big mountain or something? The horse can't hear you then. I mean, that's like when you need the saddle, pretty much. It teleports to you. Teleports the horse to you, right? Mine switching. Should I do that? This one, I guess. Let's go to night. Seems like you gotta go morning and then night, or this thing doesn't spawn. You can't just go straight to night, like you have to do both. Right. You should play Ocarina of Time, man. It's a really good game. I beat it like several times. If you could play the they had some pretty good horse locations. I know I got like a couple of horses.
Rivali's
I
gale
just
is
ran
now
into
ready.
them, and also like uh with the stamina. Oh yeah, that stuff, sure. That's fine. I'm just trying to. Yeah, they give a lot of stuff there. Oh, there it is. See it? This is the hard, grindy way of getting these things. In my older save, I did. Yeah, I had it. I don't even know where it is right now. What is it, in the Dorado area or something? It's the big black horse with the red mane, the red mane, right? Or the orange mane or whatever. That was his horse in Ocarina of Time. Do you have a 3D? If you have a 3DS or a decent computer, I would say get like you could get a 3DS emulator called Citra. You need kind of a decent computer for it, but if you don't have a 3DS, I mean, if you don't have the emulate, if you don't have a good computer, you can always just do it on a 3DS. I would play Ocarina of Time for the 3DS. It's really good, man. It's worth it. If you don't have a Nintendo subscription, because it's actually the better version, to be honest, too. Do you have a 3DS? Hmm. Yeah, so you don't really have a chance. The only way you could play it is, I mean, you could get a Nintendo 64 emulator. I mean, most computers should be able to run that. Like, what's one of the good ones called? I think it's called Project 64. I just remembered it. So if you get the emulator called Project 64, you could download Ocarina of Time, the ROM, and play it. It's you'll be playing the Nintendo 64 version, not the 3DS version. So it's a little clunkier on the graphic department, but it's at least you can still play it though. The 3DS version is the best version. Man, I can't wait till Tears of the Kingdom. You know what I like? I like the fact that they have caves now, too. That's really cool. I like caves, the Sky Island. Everything looks good, man. How you farm what? Wait, what, the dragon? Oh. How you do that? I use stamina elixirs. I just soothe the shit out of them and just spam these. You spam these elixirs, you get any fucking horse. Mm. That works too, yeah. Oh, okay. You mean when you bond them? See, like I don't really. Okay, I see. I don't bond. I never really bonded the horses too much. I thought you meant for a second how you get them and stuff. Yeah, I never really worked on the bonding of them too much. Does the bonding help them with the distance of the whistling? Is that something that I was missing? Dude, horses just used to piss me off so bad, I never even used them much. Nah, what I would do is I would just drink stamina. Look, all you gotta do is jump on the horse with a couple of these stamina potions. Oh, I gotcha. Okay. So I must have did it then. I must have did it with something. I must have bonded it. I must have bonded one of my horses because I do remember putting the Sheikah saddle on one of them. So long ago. What? Why am I climbing so much here? What's going on? Went to the wrong shrine or something. Oh no. Yes. Yeah, I went to the wrong shrine. This is fun. Wasting all of my stuff. Yeah, we don't have too much of it. I could just teleport, but now it's like I don't want to. I want to see if I can do it. Actually, I probably shouldn't have done that because... Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we don't have to find it. I gotta cook up more potions. And I need a lot more amber. And star fragments aren't even that hard to get. I mean, it's very easy to get these. You just do this over and over. It's not too bad.
Mifa's grace is ready.
I don't know. Charcoal? Flint? It's got a white mane, Sylvester? I don't know. Like a tuxedo. Alright, so what we're gonna do now is we're just gonna... I think I'm just gonna get one more of these things and I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to sleep. I'm fucking tired. One more star fragment, I think. One more star fragment. Yeah, it's the last star fragment I'm gonna try to get, and then I'm done for the night. I gotta play my basketball game just to get the pickup game done and the daily item, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. Where are you from, man? Because I mean, it's like 4:22 in the morning. Look, I'm gonna jump up. I'm gonna flip over. Oh, so you're in the West Coast? Oh, you're 2 hours behind me? Is it, wait, is it 2? No, wait, it's 1:23 for you or 2:23? Actually, you know what? I really should have went up there, shouldn't I? Hmm. So you're 2 hours. Okay, so that means you're mid central time. I'm in New York, so I'm Eastern time, and I think Western is like 3 hours. Yeah, I totally don't know what I'm doing. I think I fucked up everything. Yeah, I'm checking this side, but yet the freaking star fragment probably didn't even drop yet, man. And the funny part is, you don't have too long to go after it. You have like, if you do it this way, you only have like limited time. Because I think by like what, 4 in the morning or 5? No, by 6 in the morning, it disappears. But for whatever reason, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. No, fuck up. I mean, I could just reload it, I guess.
Rivali's gale is now ready.
Alright, that helps a lot. Did you ever do the ballad? The ballad there? I guess you did, right? Yeah, well, um, yeah, the DLC ballad tends to, like, enhance your powers and shit. You have to, like, I don't know, do you go back into the dungeons, technically? I don't remember, man, because I see, that's one thing I did. I never completed the ballad in my last save. I only completed 2 dungeons, something down. For whatever reason, I didn't complete it. I don't know what happened. I got bored or something. But this time I want to complete it. I want to complete everything before Tears of the Kingdom comes out. That's my goal. Like all the shrines, all the DLC, all the quests, as much as I can. Because once Tears of the Kingdom comes out, like, you do, okay. Yeah, imagine I completed 2 of them and I don't even fucking remember it, man. I can't remember shit from like 5 years ago. I just fucking can't. Like, I can remember, like, people and things I've done, like, with people, like, memories like that, but, you know, like, movies I saw, like, or if I went on a date, I went on a couple of dates 5 years ago, like, I remember shit like that, but I don't remember, like, video game playing as much. Yeah, it's too late for this one to start. Even if it fell now, let's just say it fell like 3 a.m. By the time I reach it, it's gonna be daytime. There's no way. Yeah, he smells shit, man. I'm telling you, that's what it is. It's fucking shit, man. He's basically saying, I still smell shit on you. That was a meme. That was like a joke that the Japanese made. Like, they didn't want you to really know what it was, but then they admitted it was shit. Like, if you look up if you Google the Hestu's Korok seed, it looks like a piece of shit. It's like a poo, a golden poo. It's a golden poo. How old are you? Are you a young kid or are you like an adult? Yeah, you're kind of a young kid. Alright, so now we're up here. We can just look. You older or younger? I'm like probably a lot older. Fucking 15. Dude, I'm fucking. You don't even want to know my age. Forget about it. I'm like close to 40, man. 37. I'll be 38 in April. Bro, I'm gonna play video games till I die. I don't care. I really don't care. I'd rather play video games than be with women and shit. I'm serious, man. Because I'm getting so tired of like where everybody is, and I'm getting so tired of the politics in this world right now, and the vast change that I'm seeing. Like when I was your age, the world was normal, dude. Like people were like divided, but not like this, man. Not at all. People got along. Nobody did stupid things, man. You know what I mean? Like everybody's crazy now, man. Like it's not even worth it sometimes to even like try sometimes. And I hate to talk like that because it sounds very depressive and pessimistic, but it's like I feel bad for you guys, for the young kids out there. I feel really bad for you guys, more so than myself. Like I'm already fine, I'm okay financially and stuff. I got money saved up. I'm okay. I got a car. I do okay. But I feel bad for kids. Like do you guys ever think about like how you're gonna buy a house in the future and shit? Like think about it. Like if you this is why there's a serious problem with with the younger generation, and it's not so much that okay. Like I'm not gonna lie, I can't stand you younger kids for the most part, but I kind of like feel bad for you at the same time because of everything, right? Like I can't even imagine like the cyberbullying and shit that could happen in your day. You know what I mean? Like if somebody like wants to put like a picture of you on a social media, or just spread it around, like I'm sure they could figure it out, even to be like untraceable and shit. And they probably do it like to the whole school, right? Like I'm guessing, right? Like I mean, I can't imagine. Like when we were kids, if somebody got bullied or something, it just like it was only in the classroom, and then when you got home, it was gone. But like part of me feels like today, even when you go home, it's still there, like right, because it's still on social media and all that shit. I mean, they'll pull it down, whatever, but maybe not. Who knows? I don't know, man. I just think it's hard for young kids today, man. I really do. And then on top of it, like,
It is my pleasure.
all right, you know what? We're gonna cook some crickets. I'm not gonna bother with this. But on top of it, I would say not only that, that's hard, but your the future doesn't look too good for you kids. I'm being dead serious now. The future doesn't look that good for you guys. And why am I saying that? Because the inflation rates are higher than ever, dude. Doctor bills are higher than ever. Like you go for like okay, like here's an example. My father recently got a colonoscopy, and they charged him 14,000 for that. Okay, for one thing. Now he has good insurance, but only a few years before that it was like 4,000, 5,000. It jumped in literally 2 to 3 years. It jumped from 4 or 5,000 to like fucking 14,000. I mean, I'm from New York, so it's stupid expensive here, but it's just an indicator that everything is going up on a very alarming rate. And then on top of it, like buying a house, like for example, when your dad bought a house, he probably bought a house for a fairly cheap price. And when my dad bought a house, he bought a house for like 30 grand in New York, no less. It's like unheard of now. Houses over here cost like $1 million. All right, property. I mean, this is like if you ever want to have a family in the future, you're gonna be paying off a house for like 40 years, where people of the past, they paid off the house in 5 years, 10 years, whatever. But now people literally. My sister bought a house not that long ago, and she's gonna be paying it off till she's like 72. Okay, and she's only 48. I mean, you're talking about like fucking It was like a 25-year like loan or something, dude. I mean, like this shit's unheard of, man. That's why you see people working like 2 jobs, and the husband works, the wife works, everybody's fucking working. Also, another thing you'll notice with the younger generation is there's a declining birth rate. People are not having kids anymore because they can't afford it. That's the truth. So that's the number one reason why kids are not having because they can't afford it. Your dad will probably tell you all the same shit I'm telling you. So, like, what I would do is stay close to your family. Don't fall for these stupid doctrines, these TikTok bullshits that try to like separate you from your family and all that crap. You know, with their fucking ideologies. Don't fall for that bullshit. Stick with your family, and literally, that's your best bet for the future, because the future's looking grim. Like all these retards that you see on TikTok that like want to like separate contact and become part of these, marginalized groups and these stupid fucking like, trends and shit. What they're doing is they're alienating themselves from their family, their parents. It's just it's stupid, man. Even if you are that, even if you're a certain way, whatever, I don't care. You do whatever you do in life, but don't separate from your parents and your family, man. Like that's the biggest thing you gotta not do, because too many people do that. And what happens is when they do that, then you wind up becoming like homeless and shit. I mean, you know how many people we have over here from like Wisconsin and shit and different states and whatever, and they come to New York and they have no family and they're homeless. I mean, the shelters over here, dude, the homeless shelters are so packed that people have to wait in line to get in the homeless shelters. And they smell like piss and shit. It's absolute horrible. Like you can't even have a Nintendo Switch in the homeless shelter, because the minute you go to the bathroom, they'll fucking steal it. People will steal your Nintendo Switch. They give you these little lockers in a homeless shelter. They're like, first of all, you don't sleep in your own room. You sleep in a room with like 4 or 5 other guys. Okay? They give you tiny little lockers, and they put several of them, and you can only put a couple of things in it. And if you have anything expensive, they will break your locker open and they will steal it. So if they see you with a Nintendo Switch, that shit's getting stolen and sold for like drug money. And that's what's happening. So you can't even have nice things. So it's a very depressing life, dude. And you see a lot of these Midwesterners, right? They have this stupid dream that like, oh, we're gonna go to New York and make money, right? We're gonna make money in New York. Dude, they come here, they don't make shit. And then they realize that they gotta fucking spend mad money to live. They gotta spend thousands. Like, apartments over here are like 2,200 a month, man. Nobody can afford that. People are buying buses, like school buses and shit. Like, I swear to God, I drive down the block and shit, and there's a one of those, like, what do they call them, M M UVs, MVs, whatever they call them. One of those fucking like trailer park looking things. There's one of those at the end of my block. There's a bus across the street that somebody's living in. Then if you go down the block, there's another bus that somebody's living in. Okay, people are literally living in buses, man. Like, imagine that. New York City, people are living in buses all over the place, all over. I'm talking about, I'm literally passing by every 4 or 5 blocks. There's a bus. It's crazy. It's really absolutely crazy. So, I don't know. I mean, it's pretty grim, right? Like, I don't like talking like it, man, because it makes me feel like it's kind of grim and shit. I don't want to, like, make you worried and whatnot, but it is grim, man. It's pretty grim. And, like, forget about it. How the hell are you supposed to have a family living in the bus, man? It ain't happening. It's like, that's what I'm saying. I think the younger generation are really going to have it hard, man. So just stick with your family, do all that stuff, man. Stick with your family. That's all you could do. You gotta stick with as many people as you can. If you have to not leave the house until you're like 40 years old, don't leave. You don't know if you see everybody leaves, right? They want to get on their own. Oh, I want to get my own place. I want to live on my own. Blah 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 blah. Okay, go ahead, live on your own. Live on your own for a couple of years. It may work, but don't be surprised if you're not welcome back. Because a lot of times people get used to somebody out of the house, and then they don't want you back. It happens. It happens to the best of people. Like a lot of people have this idea that everybody will they'll just take me, my parents will take me back. You'd be surprised. Not all the time. Like especially if you never know, your parents could sell the house or whatever, or they can move or that's what I'm saying. So like don't be what's the best way to say it? Don't be so quick to move out. That's all I can say. A lot of kids are like that. They want to move out right away. I see fucking disasters happen all the time. It's crazy, right? It's crazy how this world is becoming. Because it was actually a decent place at one time, man. Like when I was growing up, when I was your age, this fucking shit was awesome, dude. Shit was fucking awesome. You didn't have everybody on social media. You know how awesome it was? I'm gonna bring you back into my world. I'll bring you into my world a little bit. All right. Oh, I got the Master Sword beam up as a set bonus now because I upgraded the outfit too. That's cool. All right, we're gonna bring you back into the 15-year-old myself, 16-year-old myself, where I used to walk around the blocks of New York, right? Not Manhattan, but it was Queens, New York, like where the movie Spider-Man, right? Well, Queens over there, and we used to walk around, me and my friends, and what was so cool about it, there was no social media, right? Cell phones weren't really a thing. They were just coming around, cell phones, but they were tiny little boxes with no screens whatsoever. It was just basically buttons and a little green screen that you could play like some shitty game called Snake, pretty much Snakes or whatever. It was like there was really no screen, right? You could like most people didn't even have text messaging because it was like 50 cents a text, right? So like of course as a kid we couldn't afford text messaging so we would just have like the basic cell phone with like a plan that sometimes would give us like free nights or something or weekends for free or some shit like that, but like the day like you only had like 200 minutes a month. It was really not good. And we would walk around with our little shitty cell phones that were just coming out. Not everybody had them, right? Very few people had them. I'm talking about like one out of every like 3 kids had them. It wasn't like everybody has a phone like today, right? And there was no social media, right? Like MySpace wasn't even a thing yet. Facebook didn't even come out yet. YouTube wasn't out yet. So we would walk around sometimes with CD players, listen to music, and we dress in baggy clothes, like looking like Eminem, because Eminem was like a fucking white boys. We were white boys, me and my friends, and Eminem was like our hero back then. So we walk around looking like little thugs and shit, and we basically like it was cool because you would like if a girl walked by like that was your age, because there was no social media, you could flirt with them. Like you actually talk to the girl, be like, "Hey, what's up? What's up?" Like talk to, and then she would like, sometimes you could get her number, you talk, and you actually would hook up with that girl, like, or you maybe not hook up, but like you would grow a friendship with them. And one of the things we used to do is go out looking for girls because it was like you couldn't do it on social media. There was no social media. But what was cool about it is that the girls kind of took you whatever, like they weren't picky, right? Like you didn't have to look like the hottest guy in the fucking school because as long as you're showing up and you show an interest, that was enough a lot of times. Now, because of social media, that one girl will put a selfie up and get 500 likes, that a lot of people feel like, oh man, this girl would never look at me. But that's not a mentality that we had when, like, what I'm trying to say is that like whole thing, that this insecurity that the younger generation has, where guys don't even try to go after girls anymore because they feel rejected all the time. That insecurity wasn't there when I was young, because like I said, they kind of like would say, okay, like, yeah, he wasn't the best looking guy, but he's a nice guy. He comes around, whatever the fuck. Like now, one girl will have like 400, 500 likes on a picture, and they don't even want to know you, right? Like that's it. Like it's like you're not good enough. Like, and I see what's happening. And when I was young, that didn't happen. You would bump into somebody and you could become their friend. Now, it's like nobody wants to do that. Like you'll see, you're still in school and it's not that bad. When you get out of school, it's definitely different. And um it's I don't know, man. Like I said, everything felt more natural, Like when you put time and effort into something, it was more natural back then. It doesn't feel natural no more. Nothing feels natural. Everything feels synthetic. Everything feels like it's on a screen, for God's sakes. And I get that feeling. And not only does everything feel fake, but everything feels a lot more expensive. Everything feels like competition all over the place. All sorts of shit like that. So it's like a double-edged sword. Some things are better. Medication is better. Like, um, your grandparents will stay alive longer, or people won't die as fast from cancers and sickness and stuff because the medicines are better. That's true. Um, you do have the digital ability to talk to a lot more people than you did back then. The problem was in my time, if you didn't go out looking for anything, you were really alone. Like you were in your house alone. That was the problem in my time. So you had to kind of go outside and do things. Now kids don't even leave the house anymore, right? They just stay in and play games all day, and the girls stay in and just live on social media all day, right? That's you gotta remember, kids that are playing Xbox and PlayStation and Switch all day is the same thing as young girls on Facebook, Instagram, and Snapchat and TikTok all day. It's the same thing. It's just that's what they do, and what young boys do is kind of just go into the mastery of their gaming and stuff. But it's the same thing. You're still addicted to screens and whatnot, you see? So I guess my point is, it's a very different world we live in. Very different. When I was a kid, we identified ourselves not by our sexuality. We identified ourselves by what music you listened to. Because getting a music collection wasn't easy. You had to buy CDs, you had to buy albums. Now you could download music from P2P sites. Like at the time it was Napster and Kazaa and all those. I don't know if you know those names, but anyway, and people would download music all the time and stuff like that. That was happening, and then you would have to burn it onto a CD just to use a CD player, because MP3 players was not really out yet. Like the iPods and shit, they weren't out yet. But long story short is, I don't know if you're still listening, but we identified with music. So it's kind of like the first thing everybody would ask you is, they wouldn't ask you like what your pronouns are, what fucking sexuality. They would ask you, hey, my name is Dave. My name's Bob. What kind of music you listen to? I'll be like, I like Eminem, Jay-Z, or guys back then, DMX, blah blah. Or I listen to Blink 182 or Green Day, whatever. Like, whatever. That's how you identified yourself. You identified with the music you listened to, and you would dress accordingly too. Like if you were into hip hop, you'd dress like a homie, right? Like baggy pants, hats, everything. If you were into rock, you'd be wearing like chains on your belt and have like this whole rock look to you. But that's all you identified at. You didn't identify as anything more than that. Nobody did. Like 95% of people, 97% of people did not identify as anything more than what music they listen to. Now, I don't even know what the hell's going on anymore. So it's kind of alarming to me how social media is literally changing the dynamic of the planet with these contagious ideas and stuff. But like I said, in my time, people identified with the music they listened to. They dressed a certain way, and we were all happy. Everybody was happy. Nobody was fighting with each other. Yeah, like okay, you had sometimes the rap kids. The rap kids would want to have fist fights with the fucking rock kids. It happened, right? But it wasn't that bad. Like it wasn't on the news and shit. You didn't have mass shootings. You know, in my time, there was one mass shooting that happened. Columbine. Columbine was the first mass shooting that really made headways. And that was the one mass shooting that happened, and it was the biggest deal ever. You know how many mass shootings we had this year? 130 already. You know how many mass shootings we had last year? Like 212, 220 or something like. It was a two. Was it almost might have been close to 240. So, and this is in this country, by the way. Only this is America. This isn't even the world, right? But the world doesn't have mass shootings like the way we do. But the point is, what the hell is happening? What's causing these mass shootings? What's causing all of this? And people are getting desensitized to this stuff because, like I said, when Columbine happened, it was such a shock. Everybody was scared. It was a huge shock. This shit's happening every fucking twice, 3 times a month now. These mass shootings. It's happening like fucking, So now people are becoming desensitized to it. So, um, there definitely is an uptick in mental illness. Uh, Definitely 100% uptick in mental illness. Um, you could blame guns, but can you really blame guns if you think about it? I mean, you could blame maybe AR-15s, but then at the same time, you say to yourself, well, they had them back then, so why didn't they do this as much? And it was because the younger generation wasn't as depressed. That's what it really boils down to, that, depression rates are higher than ever now. And a lot of it's because of social media, you know, not being able to find somebody that you can fall in love with, which is something that was doable in my day. I mean, now it's hard as shit. Kids are not experiencing love anymore. Um, so that causes depression. The cost of living is more. People don't have the money to live. That causes depression. Um, and when people hit a breaking point, they do crazy. People get crazy. They snap. And now you add identity politics into the mix, and what do you get? You get all sorts of crazy. Social media and identity politics. That is like a recipe for the end of the world. So that's all I have to say, man. I know it sounds pessimistic, but I'm just telling you. That's why I said I feel bad for the kids today, man. And I understand exactly what your dad says. He's 100%. If he says the same thing, he's right. That's all I gotta say, man. I mean, I know I was going on a little bit of a rant there, but it's just I don't know, man. I have a nephew that's like 12 or 13 actually now. I think he just turned 13. And it's kind of making me nervous for him. So I hope everything's okay. I hope he adapts. But I just wanted to clue you in what it was like. I'm sure your father probably has similar stories, and he would understand what I'm saying. And you know, it was a different time, you know, and it was a good time. It was. I'll never trade those years for anything. It was a good time. I mean, I didn't always act like I didn't always capitalize on it. I mean, I was a shy kid growing up, but it was fun. It was a fun. It was a good time. It was a good time. I don't know what the hell's happening. I'll be honest. I'm just fucking confused. I really think social media. I mean, I know I sound like a boomer when I say that, but I think social media is like 75% to blame here, man. I mean, I know I definitely sound like a boomer when I say that, but I really freaking think it is. I don't think social media is a good thing. I just don't. I think it's bad. For everybody. Call me a boomer, but that's how I feel. Huh. All you can do is make the best of what you got, right? You gotta look at it, I guess look at it that way. You can always say at least you're not handicapped, right? I don't know if you're, I don't know you, but I don't know if you're handicapped or not, but if you're fine, you can walk on two legs, you could eat with two hands, you could see, you know, that's a big deal, right? So, you know, it could always be worse. So, and hopefully, you know, as you get older, since you're still young, hopefully by the time you're 18, 21, like that, hopefully things start to change in the right direction. You know, we don't continuously go into debt because we're like 32 to 33 trillion in debt right now, and that's why we're seeing inflation through the roof. And hopefully, I mean, you're talking about if you're, you know, let's just say till you turn 21, that's 7 years or so. Hopefully, in 7 years, there's some good changes. You know, I'm just gonna be old. I'm gonna be like 44 years old at that point. I'm not gonna be that old still. I'll still be kind of old. I'll be kind of old, but I won't be that old. So I'm just kind of hoping things change too, you know. But this is kind of why I play video games as much as I do, because um, you know, it's like an escape. And that's my lecture. You look, you learned today. That was a learning experience. From an old boomer that plays Zelda. What is this? Tireless frog? Oh wow, increase your. Let's get a nice part here. Like Hennick's guts. That didn't do as much as I'd like. So what do you think about everything I said? Was it a lot to take in? I gave you like part of my life story. Not really my life story. Just how things were different, really. That's all. Well, like I said, you know, the biggest thing you need to do is, like I said, keep a close connection with all your family. I'm serious. Like, you know, you got these stupid TikTokers telling you to, like, you telling people to break contact with their families and stupid shit like that. Don't ever listen to those people. Those are stupid people that will just cause problems for you. And always stay close to your family, even if they piss you off at times, because that will happen. You'll get pissed off, believe me. But you gotta stick together in today's world, you know? The people that don't stick together, those are the people that wind up getting, you know, bad things happening. There, and I'm just making my stamina potions. All my crickets. Those collect. This is one of the reasons why I don't even bother with stamina too much. I'm always collecting crickets, so I was like, why do I need it? Let's take a look how many. I'm not gonna do too many. Do a bunch. Let's see what we got here. That's a fair amount. We have a bunch of nice attack potions. We got +9, not bad. Make us some fireproof potions. The stamina. Put a Salt, maybe? Oh, that's pretty good. That's actually really good. Oh yeah, I want to make this. You don't want to waste the vinyl stuff on this. Alright. Elixir. Elixir. Just make some of these. Nice. Yeah, right now I'm just making some potions, so when I do the fire, one thing, man, I hate the fireproof armor. I think it looks so ugly. So let's make these potions here. What if I do smoldering and that? Should we try? Should we try a Lionel Guts? I almost don't feel like wasting one, but fuck it. I'll try it. Whatever. This will probably be like a crazy fire elixir. Oh, that's it? That's alright. I don't care, man. I'll just get them back. It's not a big deal. But we won't use the last ones. Yeah, it really didn't do much other than... This one was the best, man. What the hell is in this one? Just the eyeballs. Interesting. Alright, the bananas will give me a +3 to do all of them. Mm-hmm. Alright. I think we're doing good. The Keese eyeballs and the lizards. Alright, the last of the fireproof. Nice. Okay, so we got a lot of 15-minute elixirs over here. That's pretty good, man. Look at this. 15, 15, 15. Alright. 13 is alright. This one gives health at least, but 3 here. Still got some nice attack buffs. Took this by itself. That's good. Get your house, man. Get your house and... Nah, you probably want to do the, what do you call it? This thing right here, right? You want to do the tech lab. Man, yeah. Dude, I'm so meticulous in, like, the way I do shit. These mighty thistles are not good. They're not that good. They don't really add a good attack. They're like a minor attack. They're not the best. The bananas are way better. The mighty anything mighty. The mighty porgies are really good. You know, I have an awesome spot for porgies that I found on my own. Right here. Let me see if I can do it without getting hurt. Let's see if I can pull it. Let's see. I don't want to get hurt, though. I don't want to waste my stamina or my hearts, because I'm setting this up before I go to bed. Alright, which way do we go? Okay. This way? No. This way? Yeah. I'm going to show you this spot, okay? And I swear to God, I did not look this up. I discovered this on my own. This is what makes me like this game so much. A lot of stuff you discover on your own is cool. No, that's not good. Come here. Okay, get that amber, right? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna show you this spot real quick. Whoops. We're gonna go this way. Let's make sure I'm going the right way. Okay. You're probably like, what am I doing? Well, I'll show you. Give me a second. No, don't. That is fucking things, man. They got some aim, these fuckers. I probably should just use my sword. I don't even think it goes that far. Okay, alright. It's worth it, though. You'll see why. You see this? And it was funny because I stumbled upon this myself. Look at that. So this is all attack buffs right here and armor buffs. So what I do is I just take a nice little bomb here and just do that. And voila! I swear to God, I just stumbled upon this. I did not look this up. I was just like, okay, this is a good area to mark on the map. To just literally do this. I just put a mark there. It's right off of off of this the jungle area. It's sick, man. It's sick. You get a ton of fish off the bat. Look, there's still more, man. Look at that shit. Are we good now? I think we're good now, right? Okay. So that's just a quick way to get some stuff there. Oh, what do? I go to get Dorians over here too. See, I put a leaf everywhere I see food. Like everywhere there's food, I put leaves. Like good food areas. Yeah, it's just random, man. That's what I love about this game. It's just random. What made this game like a genius open world game is the fact that you can just randomly put like fucking stamps in places and mark locations. That like I feel like no other open world game really does that, you know? Assassin's Creed might do that, but I don't know. Not really though. Well, like most open world games, just like go to point A to point B, you know? Where it's like this game doesn't feel like that. Let's get some of these things here. So this is a hardy Dorian spot, which is really good for, you know. These are the best fruit in the game, by the way. You cook 5 of them, you get 20 heart pieces and a full recovery. If you want this spot, it's on. Hold on a second. You probably know it. It's by Satori Mountain. Is close to what tower? This tower right here, Ridgeland Tower. Or you can have Central Tower. It's basically the mountain area. Oh, so you know about the area. There's also another one. You know where it is, near the jungle area. Oh, I know. That's the weird, that weird, like, ghost horse thing, right? Or something. You know why they made that, right? That was supposedly because somebody died. It was, like, supposed to be... They did it as, like, an honor to one of the people who was helping develop the game. Alright, so... Now, the other place that I go to... I go to Farron Tower. Yeah, the guy died, so they made it in, like, his honor or something. some Japanese developer guy or something. Alright. So, this is the other Dorian spot. You just have to kill these Lizaphos. It's not that big of a deal. Look at that. 3 Dorians right here. Man, why is this frame rate just dropping over here? Oh, these guys are like 2 hits, man. Alright, so we got a lot of Dorians over here too, I think. Right, so I don't mark this area down with a leaf because it's just kind of so near the tower and it's like so easy and I know about it. But this is another good Dorian spot. It's like once you know these good spots though, man, this is what makes like life easy, you know? Oh, there's like a big radish. There's like a hardy big radish. Not that it matters. These hardy durians better. Yeah, I think we're only down to like 1 tree. It's crazy, dude. Like it's so crazy how much like buffs and shit you can do in this game. Though. Like that's why it's not a hard game in some ways. Like I think the beginning of Master Mode is the hardest. Like the very first little bit you do, but once you got it down like this, you're just easy peasy at this point. The beginning part is fun. Nah. Oh, when you were lighting the torches there. Can knock this thing off, right? Big hardy radish. Is there any more Dorians here? I think I got them all, actually. Oh, never mind. Oh, is that a Korok? Dude, this is a Korok location, watch. I didn't even realize. For like years I never did this like that. Look, watch. 1 there. 1 there, watch. Okay? I always did the Koroks with the apples. Yeah, I did this is for... Nah, man. I always used to do this with the apples on the little pots. I never did this with the fucking with the Korok, with the Dorians. But I just realized that just now. Haha. That's funny. It was weird too, because I had like 600 Koroks, close to 600. I guess I never got that. Yeah, I think we're good, man. What's this? Yeah, man, that was some good Dorians we got now. We got 24, 25 of them. I wish there was an easier way to get like Endora carrots and shit, you know? That always feels like it's kind of tricky. The Endora mushrooms suck. But the Endora carrots are pretty good, but they're like only at the fairy fountains. You know? I like the crunch. Alright, but where is the Endora carrots? I think they're over here, aren't they? Does every fairy fountain have them? I don't know if every one of them has them. And I definitely got the one. I definitely got the ones in Kakariko already. I know that, but luminous stones. Yes. I really should take a picture of them, right? And put them in the fucking Sheikah thing. I'm trying to think, like, where's... I guess they don't have them here? This one doesn't have them? Nice. He did the sun shroom thing there? Yeah, I don't know if this one has them. This one might not have anything. I thought they all had it, but maybe I was... Oh, no, never mind. They do. They're hiding it. Okay, you know what? Hold on a second. Hold on. We're going to take a picture of this thing. Mm-hmm. Wait, there's another one? Haha. Alright, what's the last place? Over here? Welcome back. Yeah, I took a picture of it, so now I have it on the Sheikah slate. Man, I think I want to just take pictures of everything now and read what they say. I kind of like the little descriptions that they do. I never did that back then. I never like really read anything. This game is awesome, man. I gotta say, this is a fucking cool game, man. Alright, so. Which way we gotta go? This way? Alright, so we're gonna head down there. Yeah, they're not really any different, I know. They're just different colors, really. There they are. Okay. Ooh, what is it? 3 of them in here? It can't just be 3. That's actually more than the other. Oh yeah? Is that an expansion quest? Which one is that again? I never did the what the hell is it? The fucking Chrono, what was it? Xenoblades. I never did the Xenoblade quests. I don't know, they added that. That was like after I played. You know? Okay. I remember doing most of the quests.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Is that the dragon that's like sleeping and you gotta wake him up and shit? Alright. Yeah, I think I remember doing it. Oh no, we're running out of our master sword finally. What am I doing here? I don't even know. Yeah, I like I said, I definitely did it before. But it's like I said, see, dude, like I went to a lot of bars in the last 5 years or whatever it was. No, that's not true. No, because COVID happened. But I went to a lot of bars before that, and I probably killed a lot of brain cells. So I just don't remember it. I remember it like vaguely. It's like really vague. So yeah, it's like this is what's cool. It's like I'm reliving this game. All right. What did I want to do? Okay. Oh, do we replace my shield? Am I that anal right now to do that? You know, I am. I really have like mental problems. I'm going to replace my shield. You're like, well, what's wrong? Your shield's good enough. It's like, no, it's on the verge of breaking, and I want it fresh. I want everything fresh. Because you know why? When I go to sleep, then I wake up, I have all the time in the world to do it. And it's good for the stream, too. I'm like super like OCD, man. Like, I've been like this my whole life. Like I things have to be like a certain way and shit. It's like crazy. Alright. Tarrytown? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta do that. I see. I never played around with the horses that much. Yeah, I gotta do that, man. And it's probably kind of cool to play with the camera angles, right? While you're riding on the horse, you can look at like all the different camera angles, right? It's probably cool. Yeah, I really want to play this game out, man, until like Tears of the Kingdom comes. So. Dude, I'm actually thinking about getting a new Nintendo Switch, like an OLED version. Seriously, just for this game. I don't know. Just like I don't know, man. I'm thinking about it. Believe me. I want to get the Zelda edition, but I kind of feel like that's gonna be sold out. Alright, are you interested in that? Yes, that's a brand new Hylian shield. You can only have one of them. I mean, like you said, unless you do some doof tricks, but you can only have one. But that's why I set up Tarrytown. I always do the Tarrytown just for the shield. I just wanna put it in the front. Okay, so the sword will heal itself in time, right? And it's time to go to home, sweet home. Sweet home, Hayatano. Sweet home, Hayatano. Ah, we have a lot of stuff still. Alright. Yeah, that fish location is awesome. Um, I keep tons of these little meats on me. You know, I just like, I don't know. This is what I live in this world, man. You do things like this? Are you like meticulous with like every little thing like me? You know, I do this in Skyrim. I do this in every game like this, man. It's like crazy. It's like it's not normal. I'm extremely meticulous with shit. Like, you do it too, yeah? Look at this guy. What the hell's wrong with him? Yo, relax yourself. Look at him. I understand he's, you know, goes a certain direction in life, but I don't think all gay men are fucking frightened of everything. Dude, what the fuck? Did you see that shit? He fucking freaked out over the fire and then he just sat right into it. Oh my god. What the fuck? That was priceless right there, dude. That was fucking priceless. He just fucking walks and he's so afraid of it. Oh, hot, hot. And then he just fucking sits right on top of it like no problem. Okay. Whatever. Look, he's freaking out again. It's too funny, man. You know, I find that shit so good. Yo, relax yourself, man. You weirdo, what the fuck is wrong with you? Get yourself together, boy. You and your twink over here. Get yourself together. Alright. What a strange guy. I mean, what a strange guy, huh? What the f... I never seen him freak out like that before. Maybe I put in the fire too close. Oh well. Yeah, you know what I usually do is I usually sell them. I mean, you know, use them, get, I guess you could get fucking equal. You could trade them in for shit, right? I sell mine. I don't really care. I mean, like, if I need ancient arrows, whatever. I mean, I feel like I don't really like to use ancient arrows. I mean, it's always good to have a few. You know, just... You know what the ancient arrows are good for? Alright, yeah, don't tell me. I haven't completed Champion of Valor. And it's been a long time anyway. We're talking about years, so I don't remember much. I just know I gotta talk to that stupid accordion bird guy. Burrito guy, whatever. Burrito, whatever. But, and then he gives you, like, a map, and you gotta look on the map. I know all that shit, but I haven't done that in a while. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm gonna get a couple of ancient arrows. Who? Is who a guy or girl? Ah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what they are. I think it's a guy. I think it's kind of like it's kind of broad-shouldered, right? But then again, in today's world, who knows? No, I'm just kidding. I think it's a guy, though. I think. If I do 5 of these, you know what? No. 4 and a salt, I think is good enough. Salt crystal. Yeah, save 4 and a salt is good. Alright, we have a lot of attack boosters also. It looks like we're doing pretty good here. See, what I like doing this for is then, you know, I don't have to be bothered for a while, like, you know? It's like I'm gonna have a lot of attack, you know. I don't like the 30-minute attack boost because it's like I feel like I run around and waste it, you know? Like otherwise I'd be farming horns and shit, but then it's like I feel like I run around and waste it. Like how often are you attacking things? You know what I mean? So like I feel like it's a waste of a horn unless you're gonna do Trials of the Sword. Well, how much you get for a horn? Oh, that's pretty good, actually. Alright, we're doing pretty good, man. We got like a whole bunch of shit. We got our fruits. We got our fruits. Yep. This is how psycho I am right now. I don't care. Yep, that's right. We want the 4 wheels back. Now, I wonder if I do 4 and assault, will that give me 2 wheels? I don't think it will. I think it'll just give me 2, almost 2 wheels. 2. Yeah, I knew it. Alright, it's fine though. It's fine when I'm in the process of things. Let's see. People getting there. And that's that one mighty porgy ain't gonna do anything good. And honestly, like these mighty carps are not. Are they good? The mighty carps? Well, let's test this out. Hold on. Now, what if we do like mighty thistle? Is this? I mean, oh god. Look, they didn't even care about that one. Alright. Mm. Yeah, that one's okay. I would say that one probably makes the most sense, right? The 30-minute speed boost if you're like traveling and stuff. I can kind of see that one. Actually, that one I probably will make, to be honest. What is it? 3 speed boosts. Use 3 lotus seeds, 1 swift carrot, and 1 horn. Okay. Yeah, I could see myself doing that because at least like you're always running, right? So that makes sense. Like, see, I don't like the 30-minute attack boost because you're not always attacking. So it's like I feel like you're just wasting it. But yeah, the running one definitely can understand that. That makes sense. That's probably the best one, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one. Yeah. Yep. All right, we'll do that one. I just don't have an available horn, unless I do. Actually, maybe I do. Wait, maybe I do. I do have one. What is it? Hold on. You said. Do I have a? I don't have a carrot though. I think I waste. I think. I know where to get it. Kakariko Village sells them. So carrots. All right, I'll do it later. I think we're done here. Right, let's try to get some. Maybe a cold meal. Cold, what is it? Kusafana, when cooked into a dish, it will temporarily increase your heat resistance. No, we need the warm safana. Do I not have warm safana anywhere? Come on. Electric only? That sucks. I thought it. Oh wait, no, there it is. Okay, so resistance. Okay, warm safana, peppers, and maybe a salt. Let's try this out. Oh, that was. Well, I guess that's really all it could. Nah, you could get a +2. How do you get? Do you know how to get a +2 for these peppers and shit? I'm thinking like, what do you need to do? 5 peppers don't do it. I'm trying to think. And I don't think 3 peppers and 2 warm safanas will do. I think you need that third ingredient. Sunshroom? Sunshroom, maybe, right? And warm safana. I bet you I just figured it out. Hold on. Yeah, pepper, sunshroom, and warm safana. Let's see. Yep, got it. Yeah, but look, I got it. Two star. I got the peppers, the sunshroom, and the other one. Pepper. Yeah, 3 peppers. no, wait. 2 peppers. Watch. 2 peppers, a sunshroom. Actually, 3 peppers. And do we have any more warm safana? I think okay, 1 more warm safana. Should do another good one here. Ah, can't carry more than meals. Damn it! Alright, well, it is what it is. We got what we need. I think we're pretty stacked, man. We're pretty freaking stacked here. Alright, we're stacked, man. That's my Lionel shield. So you said if you parry with this thing, it hurts, huh? Because it looks like a blade, so it makes sense. I was thinking, I was like, why does this thing look like a blade? I didn't know that. And we got my royal bow here. Night bows. Night bows are good enough. This is my... Oh, you know, I don't know either. Should I put like one of these crushers on the walls? Like this thing here? Savage Lionel Crusher. It's kind of a good trophy weapon, isn't it? How does this look on the wall? Hold on a second. Let me drop it first. Let's take a look how this looks on the wall. It kind of looks cool though, right? Yeah, that kind of looks cool though. Oh, God. Alright. No comment on what you said. Alright, so got my sword back. Look at this here. We have shield refreshed. The bow is about to break, but you know the bows don't bother me so much if they break. You know what? Nah, I have an idea. Hold on a second. That's a cherishable item. So we're gonna get rid of this shitty bow. We're gonna equip our... Hold on. Yeah, but this is like... I don't want this thing. Alright. Here. I'll take this night bow. See this bow here? This is a cherishable bow from Naruto there, whatever, Naruto, whatever. This is a cherishable bow. This is, what's his name's bow? Great Eagle bow. This is, it says, a bow without equal wielded by the Rito champion Rivali. Alright, so we're gonna put... I don't like to use these weapons for some reason. Because I feel like these weapons are... What do you call it? I feel like they're memorable. Like, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, they kind of prove to you that you killed the beast. It's like, okay, like I don't want to use this weapon, and I don't want to use this weapon, the spear. You know what I mean? This wall's starting to look pretty dope. Ravioli, yep. Alright, we're decorating right now. Dude, this wall's looking dope, man. This wall's starting to look dope, too. Alright, this bow has to go, man. This is a shit bow. What kind of bow is this here? Hold on, what can we put here? A royal bow? Yeah, I think a royal bow has to do. Yeah, we're gonna do a royal bow. We'll take this piece of shit off. Alright. There you go. Royal bow, Great Eagle bow, Savage Lionel bow. Nice. Alright, that's pretty cool. We'll just equip this bow. I don't really care about that. And for now, the Savage, this sword could be replaced with something. I'm trying to think what I could replace it with. For now, what's this here? Drill shaft? Goron said you recycle metal and forges from. This tip is made from an old excavation bow which affords it unmatched piercing capabilities. Am I supposed to use this drill shaft for something? I'm gonna hold on to it. I, for some reason, feel like I need this. Why do I'm remembering something, like with the fucking Divine Beast or something, that I might need this thing. Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to it. I was gonna put it on the wall, but... Maybe. I don't know, man. It doesn't look too good though, right? To put it on the wall looks kind of bad actually. So it looks very plain. I kind of like the lightning sword on the wall, but I have one. I mean, I have a fire sword already, so maybe I'll just do my amiibos until I get like a big Goron sword or something. Oh, I remember. It's like one of these things, right? It's like a stone smasher, but like a super good one. Okay, yeah, I'll save the one. I guess, yeah, that'll be on the wall. Dude, these shields are kind of shit, too. I mean, the Hylian shields are okay. I mean, like, the Night Shield, you know what I need? Like, a Royal Guard shield, you know? Like, that type of stuff. Yeah, these shields are kind of shit, to be honest. All of them. Even this Lionel shield, I don't think it's a good one. It's, like, kind of a shitty one, right? Alright, the shield wall needs work. I like to make, you know why I like to put these on the wall? Because, what, like, wait, let me ask you, if you break this spear, does it come back? Yeah. Like, if... It has no durability, you're saying? I'm just... No, but you can get it back from a dude. Okay, right. And the same thing goes with the bow, I'm guessing, right? I'm guessing the same thing from the bow. So all the weapons that you get from the Divine Beast, you can kind of get them again, right? Okay, alright, cool. But honestly, dude, like, what's the point of using all this shit once you got this baby right here? Really? Like, once you got this sword of Evil Bane right here, do you really need any of these weapons, man? I'm serious. Like, alright, maybe I can understand the Stone Crusher. This thing could probably really beat the shit out of things, but, like, once you get the fucking Master Sword unlocked, dude, you don't need shit no more. It just totally... It kind of, like, ruins all the weapons in the game. You know? Yeah, that is pretty sick, though. And if you do attack boosts, right? But you don't get, like, 200 hits, though. That's the whole thing. Like, I counted the hits with this Master Sword. I think it's Was it 178? It might be like 178 or 179 hits. It's crazy, crazy durability. And then with attack boosts and stuff, it's just 180, yeah? I thought it was like 170. Yeah, okay, you're probably right. I'm not gonna argue. It's too off. But like, what weapon has 180 hits, dude? Like nothing, man. Right? I don't think anything has that, does it? Unless it has like durability. Like if it has a okay, even if like let's just say something like this thing has durability up, right? Like a durability up buff on it. Um like something like this, durability up on it doesn't make it 180, right? I mean that's a lot, 180, man. Hmm. I think. Wait, the Fierce Deity Sword are you talking about? Is it that it? The Fierce Deity Sword? It's not the Big Goron Sword. It's definitely not the Big Goron Sword because I've got it before. I have the Ocarina of Time amiibo and it breaks pretty quick. I'm thinking maybe the Fierce Deity Sword? Okay, let me know. Uh-oh, what is it? The Big Goron Sword? Oh boy. Alright, then I didn't test it right. Or. Yeah, how could it. Well, this says 60 durability too, though. Right? I mean, this says 60 durability. Or is that 60 attack? Wait. Dude. I'm thinking now. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's attack. Wait a minute. Let me think about this because I had the Big Goron sword on my wall, but I never used it. I never actually used it. So, being that I never used it, it could actually be just as much as the Master Sword. Because if you know anything from Ocarina of Time, the Big Goron sword is like almost an equal to the Master Sword in a sense. So it's not equal because it's not the Sword of Evil's Bane or whatever, but it's equal in the sense that the Big Gorons made that sword as like a super like it has unrivaled craftsmanship. That's what it says. Um, like in Ocarina of Time, like there was no sword that was crafted better than the Big Goron sword. It's unrivaled craftsmanship. So, being that it has unrivaled craftsmanship, would make sense that it would be high durability like the Master Sword. I'm just saying that's what it seems. Unless Google is giving you an answer for the Big Goron sword in Ocarina of Time. Was it a Breath of the Wild specific thing or all right. Well, that's what it is then. They're probably matching it. They probably matched it with the full power with the powered up Master Sword because of, like I said, in Ocarina of Time, it was it was literally the other sword that you had to do a bunch of like quests to do, and it was like kind of better than the Master Sword, to be honest. In that game, you couldn't use a shield with it though, but it was yeah, it was supposed to. I remember the description saying, because I beat Ocarina of Time like 10 times, but I remember the description saying like it's like the Goron's best blade. Like there's no other better crafted blade. So if like any sword would come second to the Master Sword, it would be that one in the Zelda lore. You know? Nah. What is that? Was it like a hook shot or something? It sounds like almost like a hook shot. And how do you get that? Is it an amiibo thing? What happened? I'm actually getting ready to close the game, man. Go to the scout. Who's killing? Tell me. I probably will remember. Maybe. Yeah, I think. Mm, yeah. Now you know what it is. I'm getting tired. I saved already, and it's just like I'm starting to hit it. My old ass needs to go to bed soon. Hmm. Okay. I vaguely remember this actually. Now you have to give him like Baco Goblin guts. You have to give him the gut parts, right? For the most part, the guts and shit. I think. Um. No, I don't remember. Uh, hmm. Does he give you like a mask too, or something? Can you get like clothes from him or something? Why do I like I'm vaguely remembering things with this guy now? He comes at like nighttime, right, or some shit. He comes at like yeah. Okay, but he comes at like nighttime or something, right? Okay. Yeah, I remember now. Yeah, I remember now. Just make sure it's backed up. Alright, dude, I think I'm out, man. I am fucking shot. Alright, I gotta do that then. I'm gonna do that next time. Alright, dude, thanks for hanging out this whole time. It's actually it's cool that you know as much as you do in the game. So we were vibing. Alright, dude, take it easy, man. Just power this shit off, and I'm gonna shut my computer off because I have a capture card, so I just do this all with that.